There we go. My mouse has a double click bug where I'll click and it'll click twice, so it kept starting and then immediately stopping the recording.
Rip.
So we're all here. Last time on in Avernus, oh jeez, we met with the Queen. We were taken to the Bleeding Citadel, the current home of the Sword of Zerial, which you see before you in the stone. Next to the sword in the stone, within this carved alabaster dais that you have arrived in, is the ghostly figure of a Hell Rider in plate armor with a small halo around the back of their head, and a thin scar down their left cheek.
Remind me briefly of the Hell Riders, because I know that there is a name for Hell Riders, as in the group of, like, I don't exactly know how to describe them. They're not exactly guards of Elturel, are they? They're more
Right. So the
upper
the
echelon
history
force.
of the Hell Riders is that they were initially the fighting force who were drafted, well, not so much drafted as much as recruited and trained by Zerial to fight the demon hordes.
Okay.
They descended into Elturel, or not, they descended from Elturel into the first plane of the Hells, Avernus, and fought and lost. Won and then lost, and then were trapped after they were betrayed. And then the those who either didn't go with Zerial or returned afterward, escaping and closing the portal behind them, became the group known as the Hell Riders within Elturel, who are simply the elite guard of Elturel. They're the high tier soldiers who are protecting the city from all that is dangerous.
And since then, I'm guessing there are multiple. The Hell Riders are mostly made up of groups that of people who had little to nothing to do with that original descent.
There are several centuries removed from
Okay,
present day and that event.
okay. So, alrighty. So I just want to make sure context is clear here,
Yeah.
just so I know. Because, all right. But
If you
Barnaby
wanted
would
to
see
kind
that.
of get a bead on this person's appearance as it fits with your knowledge of them, you could roll history.
Yes, I would like to. I would like to roll history to see if Barnaby happens to recognize if this is any revered face among the guard or Elturel in general.
Sure.
Stuff like
You
that.
also notice that they are mostly transparent.
That's gonna be a 15.
15. They're definitely bearing old armor. This is not a modern Hell Rider. This is one of the old, maybe an original, but it'd probably be kind of hard for you to tell specifically. 15.
Yeah.
They were a very high up Hell Rider, as far as you remember. There's a really cool cross stitch of them in one of the temples in Elturel somewhere. That is like a rough likeness, but you don't remember precisely who they are or what they did.
So,
But as the figure kind of looks to you, they
yeah.
they gesture broadly to the group of you, and any blood and grime and grit that had stained your clothing before kind of fades out and dissipates from your appearances.
Ooh.
Soldier. Hello, old soldier of Elturel. Wise. May I may I ask how you have come to be here?
I've been here quite a while. I am a protector of this place. And I see you have all come for one reason or another, I suppose. That should be interesting.
There is a sword in the stone, correct?
Directly next to them.
Yes, but yes, brother, I believe.
Sister.
Sister. My
Yael.
apologies. Sister. What?
Yael.
Barnaby of the Companions. We have come for the sword on the into that stone. It's free within it. And that sword is currently the key to the freedom of our lovely city. For now, or at least that's
Curious. Well, you are welcome to stay here for as long as you can. Though if you wish to take the sword with you, you will have to prove yourself. I will also say you are not the only ones here to retrieve the sword. Someone arrived just before you.
Oh, fuck.
And the ghost kind of like gestures to the left, and you hear wing beats from the room next to you, as a golden hollyphant kind of flutters in from the side room.
Hello.
Hiya.
And I don't suppose you were ordered by it. You were sent here by Zariel, were you, Lulu?
Was I?
It was requested of you to keep an eye on it. Specifically to find where it is.
Alright. I found it!
Indeed you did, Lulu. Now then, sister, how may I be... Then, if we were to take it, what tests would we say be?
A pair of things. Firstly, the stone's inscription rings true. The hero who takes up the blade will exist no longer, meaning that whoever takes the sword will be changed by it. You will not be the same after you take the sword.
I believe
And you will have to make peace with that, if you so choose.
Barnaby thinks to a moment for himself. I've gone through plenty of change in the past few days, none which I am quite happy with. What is another change? And Barnaby will walk up and grab the hilt of the sword.
Whoa, that's
No, you're not stopping him. You're not stopping him.
Wait,
Barnaby's grabbing the sword.
Nope, then Lulu gets in the way. It's like, wait! Think about it.
There's unfortunately, dear Lulu, there is nothing to think about anymore. This is the key. This is a sword in a stone. It needs to be pulled out. One will be pulling it out, and I decided that I will be pulling it out. Do you desire to pull it out, Lulu?
She kind of considers. She's like,
What? Barnaby? Actually, sorry, Lulu, go ahead. My bad.
I just remembered. And that was a big change all on its own.
And?
I think she'll back off.
Wouldn't it be smarter for us to leave Zariel here and have them pull their own sword out of the stone? If it's going to change somebody, wouldn't it be best for the one who, I don't know, is cosmically insane at the moment?
I do not trust Zariel in the slightest. The moment they get their sword, they'll have use for us. They have made quite clear that they have no desire to free El Turel. Perhaps once we are done with the sword, then we can give it to them, and they will have reason, perhaps not, to destroy us and the entire city.
Just
Don't
to be
agree.
Yale's just watching you all.
Advocat is going to address Yale. Be like, you don't have any idea what manner of change this is, do you? That may be asking a lot. But,
it is both physical and spiritual.
But it's definitely not a live state to a death state. That's
No,
at least that's okay.
no. The sword's not going to kill you. Well,
Oh.
it is a sword. It could kill you.
It just kind of kills the past version, and it kind of creates.
It is a death of a sort, I suppose you could say. Gesturing Tarlis. It could be if you consider your sense of self to be a unique personhood, then in a way, change on this scale could be seen as a death.
Kind of the way a caterpillar turns into a butterfly? Or are we talking about something
Sure.
a bit more terrible?
Not mortally. If you take the sword, you will not rise from the river Styx.
So this is more of like there are 3 stages to human existence: the death of innocence, the death of I forget the other one.
You know, I haven't gotten around to that part of my reading list. I've been a little busy. But that sounds fairly reasonable, I suppose.
I'm sorry, excuse me. Busy doing what? Guarding a sword that's not moving.
I can't turn pages and wafts
I was
hand
saying,
through
it's rather
stone.
sensitive. It's not like they have access to books all this is kind of a
The library isn't well stocked.
Can I interest you in something? He'll pull out War and Peace.
Sure.
It is a
I'll take
dare.
whatever I can.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
He was
Our friend seems to have
I was-
disappeared.
Almost died.
Yarlis just
All of a sudden, I pull out War and Peace and just my computer just died.
say Arliss just ragdolls all of a sudden.
Just it's kind of frozen. You see the little wheel turning, trying to reconnect.
You said the sword wouldn't kill us.
So does anyone have any other objections?
Yes,
Yes,
it's the same
actually.
objection.
No, you know what? No, I don't have any objections.
No,
I'm
you
done
don't count
meddling.
right now. You've had enough speaking. Shush. Shush.
All right, jeez, all right.
Thank you. Yes, I have an objection.
Mm-hmm.
I object to pretty much everything that's happening now. Are we really just going to believe that this is...
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. Normally, that's not how the rule of the world goes.
Oh, where are my dice?
A delusion. Convince yourself.
It's all too easy. There has to be some grand consequence just for taking a sword out of a stone. We don't even know if it's going to work on the first try. I certainly can't. I will say that. I have no interest of even touching the sword. Personally.
Oh,
Do you really think it's all that easy? Do you really think this is such a simple thing that you can do without even thinking it through? What would your god think of the sudden change? The change physically and spiritually? Not that I give shits, but what about your god?
Alright, as Eli, I'm currently trying to think of what. Oh, right, okay. Alright, I got it.
You got your angle.
I got the dogma. I'm thinking.
Oh god.
changes to oneself for the betterment of all those around, of those and the world around you are par for the course. That is how Torm would see it, or that at least that is how I believe Torm sees it.
But do you truly believe that all change is good?
Of course not. But that change we will not know until I pull the sword out of this stone, which, as it seems to be, is quite literally the only option we currently have standing before us.
I mean, I could take the sword.
I do not
I also
looking
like
forward
that
to
idea
what
quite a
Demia.
bit.
I'm not looking forward to what divine. Excuse me, my dear Gus, but I'm not looking forward to seeing whatever divine being that you may become.
Well, I think rather the change will be that it squishes you to death. You're quite small.
So
It's a rather large sword.
A really large sword would be quite comical in his tiny hands, I must say.
Is it a short sword, long sword? What kind of sword is
It
it?
is an angel-sized sword.
So really big.
So pretty big.
I'm 8 feet tall.
You are. That is correct.
I mean, I'm 3 feet tall.
Close enough, you know.
Do you want me to hold you up? Oh,
Just
here, come stand on my
yanking.
shoulders. I'll let you get it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of at like the mention is just kind of like what Barnaby said. It's Arliss will just back off. He's like, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. They're not gonna listen to me. They never listen. It's fine, whatever.
And you, Jarl.
What do you? Yeah, what do you think we should be doing, though, Arliss?
Not anything that follows Zariel, for fuck's sake. Nothing relating to this.
Wow. How are we gonna save the city then? Without the sword?
We do what we've always been doing. Improvise.
But I like the sword.
That's what you think we've been doing.
I know that's what we've been doing. Also, did I give you permission to speak again?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
We
The
pull
power.
rank here. Oh, we pull in rank here.
So much sass today.
Listen,
Jarlo,
Arliss
before
went
I
up
pick
like
it-
3 times.
before
He's
I
just
pick
like,
it
I've
up,
had it.
Jarlo, before I take this sword, any last arguments or objections that you would like to say?
I still think that we should let Zariel be here and grab the sword for themselves. That way, none of us are horrifically destroyed. I assume.
Why wouldn't she have
by
done it
some-
already? If she could, why wouldn't she have done it already?
Because they don't know where it is.
Lulu just found it.
For the first time in how long?
Yale's just like, 532 years.
There you go. So
Right,
532 years, Zariel has not been able to find their sword. Lulu, maybe you could fly to Zariel, bring Zariel here. Zariel grabs the sword, claps us for our job well done, save the world. I don't know.
It's gonna be a lovely little tea party now.
We could do that while we wait for Zariel to show up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We have no way of knowing what it'll do either way.
Problem is, I don't actually know how Lulu even got in.
Lulu flew here.
Okay, cool.
He was invited in by Yale.
I see. Alright.
Barnaby
So,
still
do we
has
even
one hand firmly grasped. on the
know
sword.
what
I don't
the
know
sword
if you,
do?
Hannah, know this, but Lulu would. Lulu brought the sword here with Yale. Initially.
Okay, yes.
This
Yep,
is where Lulu and Yale
that tracks.
brought the sword after Zariel commanded them to take it and run.
Right.
And
Okay.
the reason Yale is you were there when Yale brought the bleeding citadel up around the sword at the cost of her own life.
Right. Cool.
Do we even know what the sword will do for us if we do take it out of the stone? Do we even know
It'll
that
break
other
the
than
chain.
change?
The planetar you
chain.
spoke to previously said that it could break the chains.
Yeah, it'll break the chains that are holding down the.
And there's no guarantee that Zerial would do this.
But also ultimate power.
Now, I appreciate this. Barnaby, you said?
Correct.
I-
What is their name again?
Yale.
Yale.
I did say there were 2 requisites to taking the sword.
That being?
The first being that it is a transformative experience. The second being that one must undergo the trials of its previous holder. One cannot take the sword chooses one.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I hope you like having one arm then. Isn't that like a whole thing?
You may all take the trial, and the sword may deem one or more of you worthy. It will be
Why not?
easier together.
Oh
Supposedly.
gosh.
Then I'll gladly take the trial.
Is this an opt-in or an opt-out or? Oh, jeez. Okay.
It sounds like an opt-in, opt-out.
I would require your our friend here, and she gestures to Lulu. Do you mind giving me some assistance?
Sorry, I just got pinged. What was the question?
She asked Lulu if would you mind giving me some assistance in administering this trial?
Sure.
Wonderful. All of you then? Yes? Good.
Oh gosh. No, wait. Okay.
Gus is on board.
Must we do this? Must we all do this? This seems like a lot.
You're welcome to sit out.
I rather like myself as I am. Frankly.
Then sit it out.
I do need to ask, if we all join Barnaby in the trials, would we all change?
No, only the one who takes the sword. Only the one who is deemed worthy and takes the sword. And I am not the one to deem worthy, it is the sword itself.
You know, this is a dumb idea, but I'm all in for it. Let's see how fun this can get.
Alright.
Oh gosh.
Gus is here for this.
I'll. Fine. Sure.
Wonderful. This should be interesting. And guides Lulu to fly in front of her, and just kind of like rests a spectral hand on top of Lulu's head. And you see Lulu's eyes start to glow. Some of you may recognize this from when you previously entered Lulu's memories with the witch at the Fort Knucklebone. Mad Maggie was the name of the witch. And Lulu's eyes glow brighter and brighter until the room is just white with light. And you see before you, while you feel like you are falling very quickly toward something and nothing in this kind of white void, you see passing before you several panes of illuminated stained glass, which I have images for. Doop. Doop.
Ooh.
I can flash these on stream.
Just these 6?
Just these 6. And you fall farther and farther and faster, and you feel yourself grow hotter. Until you realize that you have fallen down, that you are lying on a dirt path in the midst of a village that is burning. It is a smallish village. There is one main road leading through the center, leading up to a large statue of an angel wielding a sword, behind which is positioned a temple. And the town itself and a large portion of the surrounding forest is on fire. You see a few things. Firstly, that the village is on fire and its denizens are scattering among the buildings. There are a number of gnolls running amok throughout the city itself. And there's a giant, spiky, frog-like creature pounding on the doors to the temple, and from within you can hear some startled cries. I have a little map. We're not going to use it tactically, but I want to give you a sense for what the area is like.
That would be very useful, thank you.
Appreciated.
Could I, while you're sending this to us, roll for religion to see if I recognize this?
Absolutely. In fact, anyone and everyone who wishes to do so may roll both religion or history.
What's my history score? Not as good. Oh, shit. Fucking, where'd it go?
Sure. He's a dumbass. Yeah, I got a 2.
Oh, shit. I got a 27.
10 religion.
First one of the night, baby. I have a +6 though, so 7.
Solid. Yarlo, you got a 27?
I have a +10 in religion.
So you did get a 27.
Yep.
That's quite good. Barbie got a 10. Arliss got a 7. Did Gus or Advocate get anything relevant?
2.
Oh, I didn't roll.
A 2. 2's pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks old, probably.
Sure is an
maybe.
angel.
Yeah.
Yarlo. This is a town that's actually fairly steeped in Lithandric lore.
Oh.
You rolled religion specifically, right?
I sure did, yep.
So there is one particular a notable figure in the higher clergy of Lathander from quite a while ago. This is a few centuries past. Jessa Brightstar is fabled to have been the Lithandric cleric who in this is the town of Idleglen. You know that. And you can recognize it very specifically because of its temple and its statue. Idleglen is the town in which, when set upon by demons previously, Jessa Brightstar led the whole village in a collective prayer to Lathander to save them. And as a response to their devotion, Lathander sent Zariel to save them. This is the first known appearance of Zariel in the general religious canon. And then, afterward, later in that time, the demons came back to Idleglen, and there was a great calamity for which Zariel came too late. So this is pretty steeped in this is kind of one of those stories that you tell it's very much a children's Bible story for Lathander worshippers, because it's a very and if you have faith, then Lathander will come to save you kind of thing.
Yeah.
But this is both the statue and the temple make this very recognizable as that location.
I think then as soon as we get on our feet, you'd see Yarlo being like, I know this place.
Barnaby has his hammer out. Now he's moving forward.
To?
I guess to. He's just letting out a big old bugle trunk cry. Where's the nearest knoll?
The knolls are pretty scattered around. Let's say you all get up. You realize yourselves somewhat in front of the statue of Zerial. Let's say around the number 12, if that seems reasonable.
And is the 13 the statue? Is 13 is the temple?
13 is the temple, correct. And then 11 would be the road. There is an upturned cart in the middle of the road, under which you can hear a woman crying out for help, and there are a number of gnolls trying to tear the cart up and upturn it to uncover her. And then there is the large toad creature pounding in on the temple door, and there are a few other scattered gnolls just kind of chasing people around the town, but those are the primary groups.
Barnaby will... May I cast daylight above the statue?
Sure, what does that do?
Daylight, this is more just a bit of flare, I guess. 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out upon the point of your choosing with rays. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. And if you choose a point on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it. Essentially, I'm doing it on the statue. So essentially, the statue is daylight. Okay. And Barnaby just lets out this big old, I guess, trumpet. And this essentially is trying to, I guess, threaten or taunt in a way. There's some video game lingo. Attract the attention of all the gnolls, of all the people attacking.
Sure. Can you make a performance check?
I hope that. Natural 20.
Shit.
There you go.
So you have very effectively. So you've got this glorious trumpet sound going on. You've got this big old bright light. It's very I was going to say attractive, but has connotations. It's very attention grabbing. Yeah. You have definitively acquired the attention of a large chunk of the oncoming invaders, and you notice that they are moving more toward you. What would you all like to do?
Barnaby says, "Steal yourselves."
Yeah, I guess Gus is going to take out his short sword and
Barnaby's just
fucking try to find a place to hide behind.
Notably, Lulu is not with you.
So, if I were to look beyond the road, what am I seeing? Is it just a forest? What is
the road continues back for some way, probably some miles, surrounded primarily by forest. It looks like this place is relatively undeveloped in terms of civilization. It is primarily forest land, and there is enough cleared out for this village to exist here. But there is not. It seems to be located inside of a particularly dense forest.
Okay.
Barnaby says, to Gus, Gus, would you perhaps be willing to, during the kerfuffle, gather up all the townspersons and begin evacuating them?
Okay. He shrugs. Sure.
Sorry. Am I going a bit too hard on this?
No.
Okay. All right. Good.
It's just Gus's genuine response.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
It's a very neutral character.
Very, very good. Barnaby picks up his hammer and just Ascension, and I guess are there any large? And I guess is going to step forward and like off. Is there just a bunch of gnolls training in on everybody's position? I'm guessing.
The gnolls are as I said. You have their attention, but they haven't moved much. There's the group by the cart in the middle of the road. There are a few scattered throughout the village itself.
Barnaby will just loud cry and say, "If you cowardly demons are so willing, so ready to throw your lives away, tormenting these poor people, why don't you come and place yourself before someone who can truly fight?" Something like that. Sorry,
I don't think they're gonna understand you much. Gnolls are really fucking stupid.
Do they even know Common? Most don't.
Can I just intimidate an abyssal to try and like spur a fight?
Sure. Yeah. No. Barnaby, you sure do some impressive shouting, but it doesn't do anything more than you already did. Like you've got their attention. If you want to go in, do it.
All right, Barnaby's in that case is going to throw a javelin at one of the gnolls
By the cart or just in the village?
We're gonna save the woman.
Yeah, near the cart. Yeah.
I'm gonna back you up, buddy. I got you.
Go for it.
All right.
Huck a
jab.
Huck a
jab.
That sounds like some kind of bizarre drink. Huck a jav.
16.
16. I believe that will hit. Yes, it will. Congrats,
awesome.
You've done a hit.
I've done the hit.
Could you
3 piercing damage.
3 piercing damage.
And then I'm going to essentially take my maul and start moving up and start charging in towards just the group.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Could you read off that damage again?
That's just 3 damage. 3 piercing.
3 piercing damage. Gotcha.
Ow.
All right.
Do I gotta roll initiative?
Yeah, I think that would probably be a good idea. How about we go?
Gus does not want to engage in...
Does not want to engage in combat?
No. He wants to tell Barnaby that he's going to round up the people, but he actually wants to go inside the church or whatever.
The temple? Okay.
Yeah, the temple.
Cool. Yeah, you can definitely do that as your turn rolls around.
There's still the siege toad that's currently...
There is currently the siege toad. A Hezro.
Don't worry, Gus. I'm
roll this time.
gonna do the thing that you were tasked with doing because I'm pretty sure that's what has to be done to pass this test.
Initiative.
All right, Barnaby, you and me, baby. Let's do it. For sure, not a 1 I rolled this time. We love having a +8 initiative.
Yeah, especially now at level 12. Yeah, I have a +5, which is super nice, but...
I'm over here like, y'all have initiative?
I just rolled the dice. Or the die.
What is initiative based on again? It's
Dexterity.
Okay. Yep. That sure makes sense.
Good. Stop. Computer, please. Please.
Cooperate.
Miss.
What kind of
Also the
light is
D&D Beyond Player app is out now.
Oh, that's cool.
which is neat. It's great for the end of our
It's
D&D
okay,
campaign.
but it's not great.
I kind of doubt it's where anywhere close to where the
I'm still
rest of the
using the
stuff
browser
is.
version. It's the actual app. You can't do the digital rolls on it, and you can't look up what the spells do.
Really?
Right, yeah. And that's like half of the benefit
Okay.
is just the spell stuff.
Yeah.
It's bogus.
Okay.
But, yeah.
What lighting are we currently in?
Lighting? Bright.
What?
It is sunlight.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it's headed toward dusk, so it's like early afternoon-ish. Yeah, so Arliss, you're gonna be going up
Gus
first.
does not like sunlight.
Perfect. Roughly how many gnolls, or are we just going to be doing like groups of gnolls? Sort of.
Yeah,
like...
so there is a gang. I'm going to say there's like two gangs. There's the group of maybe like half a dozen.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say half a dozen. There are 6 precisely. In the group that is attempting to flip over this cart, and there's probably roughly that many in the surrounding area as well.
Okay. I'll assist Barnaby with the cart. I'll go ahead and pop 3 shots off.
Do it.
Towards
Yeah, you all definitely feel empowered in this space too. Not meaning the Citadel more than the
Dream itself. Or
the in Idle Glen.
Yeah. All right.
Because you just
First one
had some fun times.
with sharpshooter. So that's going to be a unnatural 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, do you want me to just keep rolling to see if I hit and then do it damage after?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
I get 3 attacks now per turn.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
shit.
Second one is going to be a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and the last one, that's not going to hit. That was a crit fail. So
right.
the first 2,
Ooh, what happens on the crit fail?
You miss
Fail.
automatically.
the arrow hits a
Arrow
stone.
goes real wide.
real wide.
New.
So I'm not even going to use my curving shot to like try and find like another one like way outside the way.
Sure.
It doesn't even matter at that point. First one is going to be 20 damage,
All right.
and the second one is going to be 20 again.
Okay. So Arliss, Barnaby hucks the javelin and kind of like catches one in the leg. And they all very much throw attention to you. And then you all just see 2 arrows whiz down the road. And just completely take out the one that Barnaby had stabbed. And the other one gets pinned to the wall with an arrow like through the chest. And stops moving. Arliss has taken very definitive action right off the bat. That's a collective 40 damage, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Sharpshooter does plus
The
10.
gnolls look pretty startled by this. So that's a good thing. Gus, you're up. Advocat, you're on deck.
Gus is just going to do his best to run over to that temple.
Okay.
He wants to head inside.
Yeah.
See what's inside.
Is there a particular bit you're heading toward? Like, are you going headed? So there is the obvious front door.
Yeah.
Has been barred and boarded up, and it's being like with this heavy thunk. There's this giant frog-like creature trying to bash through the door.
Yes.
There are lots of little windows, but all of which are like caged. You can probably try and do your best to figure out a way in. What are you kind of headed for? What's your plan? And or would you like to roll to find out your plan?
Yeah. Is there any way for me to climb on top of the building? Is there any like holes in the roof or anything like that?
Probably. Do you have second story work, right?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, you could almost definitely find something. Like, people don't generally consider the top when it comes to like outer defenses and stuff like that. So you might be able to find you're confident you could find a way in if you got on top of it.
Sweet. So I'm going to sneak around the side and avoid Mr. Bangy Hands on the door and climb up the building just to hop on it and see if I can find anything up top.
Sure.
Would you like me to roll?
How much movement? You have...
I can use my dash,
right?
Yeah. So that becomes, I think it's 8. Yeah, I have 80
feet. Oh yeah, yeah. You'll make it like you'll like sprint and up and onto the top of the building like no problem.
Okay, sweet.
And then make like a investigation check to try and like
Sure.
find a way in, if that makes sense.
That would be a 16.
16's pretty good. Yeah, you note some in the upper floors there are some skylights for some of the upper rooms. And while locked down, you find one that looks like you could pry it open pretty easily, and you may do so.
Okay, sweet. Let's do that.
It'll be a little bit of a tight fit, but luckily you're small.
A tiny. Cool. And I think that'll probably just end my turn going into the upstairs, I suppose.
Rad.
Unless you want me to continue
that's
with
good.
flying. Sweet.
Then up next is the Knoll Pack. So the Knolls are going to pull out bows of their own and fire a volley back toward the group of you who are still in front of the Zerial statues, starting with Arliss. Where is my d20?
I did just take out like 2 of them.
You did, you did. I think at least one arrow is coming towards you.
Out of like a dozen of them, right?
Half a dozen.
That's fine.
Half a dozen in thing. That's good. That's what's your AC?
Let me. Fuck, I don't remember. Hold on.
It's definitely
good now. Yeah.
It's definitely not 9.
It's not
9. And it's
Plus
not
10.
10.
No.
It is neither 9 nor 10.
No.
So the 2 arrows leveled at you miss. The next 2 are going at Barnaby. I'm pretty sure a 10 will also not hit for you.
Yeah. Plink, 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 plink.
How about a 21?
That will hit.
All right.
Sucks, bro.
Ouch.
Ew.
7 piercing damage.
Sure.
As
Because
one manages to scrape through your armor.
But because I have heavy armor, what is it? The heavy armor master. I reduce bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons by 3. So 4. Yay!
Nice.
You got a splinter.
Ew.
As the arrow breaks itself on your armor. Just take it directly. Alright, Advcat, you're up. Yarlo, you're on deck.
Alright. I'm actually going to cast Toll the Dead on the one that Barnaby hit with the javelin.
Okay.
It needs to make a wisdom
That
save.
one got killed by Arliss.
Oh, shit. Is there another damaged one that's like...
No, Arliss just straight up killed 2.
Yeah.
And no more damage has been done since then.
I do kill good.
I should
Then
be well.
I'll just pick a fucking random one and do Mind Sliver.
Alright.
And it has to make a int save.
Int save, you say.
Probably not very
Intelligence,
good
you
at
say.
those.
To shreds, you
Gonna
say.
fail. I'm telling you now.
Unless they get roll
Unless
super well.
it rolls super well somehow.
This isn't a flint. So
It's not impossible.
They are only barely capable of speech. Only a -1.
Oh, they have the same level of intelligence as I do.
These are the hunters. So, a 2 probably won't pass, right?
No, it takes some damage.
All right.
Let's see. It takes 3d6 fucking psychic damage.
That's a non-zero amount of damage.
Pretty good, actually.
7.
7.
7.
All right. You see one of the gnolls just go like, oh, oh. And that's the next time they attack, they take more damage.
They have some kind of
It's
You
like
must
a
make
bane
a
spell,
D4
right?
and subtract
D4 minus
D4.
their next
Save.
attack, action, save.
the save.
Okay. D4 minus their next save. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Advocate just looks bored. He has his book of shadows out. He's like, oh, what a chore.
All right, you hear some rustling from the forest, as if something else is incoming from the north. And then it's Yarlow's turn with Barnaby on deck.
Fuck.
So you hear Yarlow just kind of like mumbling to himself, like the time they didn't arrive, and so he casts Guardian of Faith by the frog.
Okay.
And I would like to play with the rules, if I may.
I mean, I'm all for playing with the rules.
So it says a large spectral guardian appears, blah blah blah. It is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield. I'm thinking that the Guardian of Faith should look more like Zariel instead of being indistinct.
That'd be pretty neat.
Cool.
I don't think it can move, is the sad thing.
No. Would it be cooler if... Here's my internal debate.
Sure.
Would it be cooler if it looks like Zariel, and you're kind of like attempting to self-fulfill this historic failure? Or would it be cooler if you're trying to self-fulfill this historic failure and can't? In that you want it to look like Zariel, but it doesn't.
Oh, I like that second one, actually. I do like that a lot.
All right. So in this case, we will be upholding the rules. But I like the idea that Yarlow is very much thinking like, aha! I can save the day!
Yeah.
I can bring Zariel to this place. And then you summon Spectral Guardian, and it's just like, oh, it doesn't look like them at all. Aww.
It's just some nameless angel.
It is light and a sword.
Yeah.
Tried really hard to just like sculpt them in your head.
It looks like kind of a cartoon version of Zariel.
It's very anime.
Stylized.
You have to
tried.
this. Stand like this, not like this. Come on.
Like a children's 3D render of Zariel. Anyway, what does Spectral Guardian do? Spectral Guardian? Spiritual Guardian?
Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith.
But any hostile creature that moves into or within 10 feet of it, and I kind of wanted to summon it like within the 10 feet of that.
Right.
Has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. If not, it takes 20 radiant damage, half of that if it fails.
All right. And it does that when it arrives in an area first, too, as well, right?
I don't know.
If I remember the spell correctly, I believe
The first-
it should.
Yeah, if it moves into the space, and I think also if it starts its turn there. It doesn't say that, but that would make sense to me. Because they're still standing there, right?
I lost everyone's initiative.
It's still in chat.
I auto-rolled for the enemies. Sorry, one moment. I hacked it up.
Yeah. Smells like beef.
It smells like beef. I smell like beef.
Oh, no beef.
I beefed it.
No beef.
That little girl is a fucking icon.
Eli and I have been playing a lot of Gloomhaven, and whenever we talk about someone dying, we say they beef it. So it's just like, I'm gonna go beef a boy, or like I'm gonna get beefed, and it's just become a thing. All right, let's see if I can reorganize this correctly. The Knolls went between Gus and Advocat, if I remember correctly.
That sounds right.
Yes.
And then I think the nameless, shiftless thing in the forest was before me.
Yes.
And has yet to be the
To
Frog
deal
Boy's
with
turn.
it.
I was trying to go to the normal character page and accidentally backed out of the initiative tracker, so it all went away.
It got hacked.
It got heckin' hecked. And now I'm doing the thing that I most feared would happen, which is just getting bogged down in combat
Initiative,
nonsense. What did I say? Between
Which one?
the Knolls went before.
After me.
After Gus, before Advocat.
Right. Okay. And
I
then
haven't got a 20.
the unseen thing went before Yarlo.
Yarlo.
Yes.
Yes.
And then the last bit is there. Okay.
Cool.
Cool. And we were on Yarlo's turn.
Yarlo, yeah.
All right. Sorry. We're back to normal.
Nice.
I believe it activates because it's the Hezro's first turn in the area, if I remember correctly, because it triggers on enter.
Yes.
Right. So I believe that happens immediately as soon as it's summoned as well.
Yeah, okay.
If I remember correctly. I'm gonna say it is if it's not, and fucking people, the one human being who's watching our YouTube channel other than us can fucking take it up with me.
Take it up with God.
Yeah.
God,
It rolled a
really?
23 on its dex save.
Oh my.
So it takes half damage?
Yeah, because dex save is 17.
Gotcha.
So.
Oh, and it has advantage.
Oh.
That's fun.
How does a giant frog have dex?
It has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
You jump real good.
You jumpy
Strong
boy.
kick.
Man, I thought I had it too. That sucks.
But it just takes half damage then, right?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So it takes 10 damage.
It's 10.
10?
That's not
No,
bad.
it's not. Yeah, 10.
10's pretty decent.
That rogue.
Radiant damage.
Yes,
Correct.
it is radiant.
If that changes anything.
It doesn't tick any resistances, so.
How about any weaknesses?
What are those?
What's a weakness?
We don't have that?
I have no.
5e doesn't like to do weaknesses.
Huh.
Yeah. There's like 2. Like there's a ghost that gets really beefed by light damage, and there's like something cold that gets beefed by fire damage, and like that's it. Alright. Is that your whole turn? What else are you doing? Are you repositioning at all?
I'm gonna cast. Well, I'm not gonna cast. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration.
Okie dokes.
And I'm gonna give that to. I think Arliss, just because Arliss is such a fucking efficient fucking killer.
Shoot the fuck. Yeah.
So that's a 1d6 you got, just for whenever.
Rad.
Ooh, it's a 1d6 now. Choice. Are you sure it's not a 1d8?
I'm not a very high level bard, so yeah.
Took more stuff in.
That's fine.
Other
Thank
things?
you.
Okay. I thought.
And
Didn't
that's
know you were multi-classing.
Yep,
I like never multi-class. I don't know why.
it's a good time.
DC 22.
I'm a 4th level
I'm
bard,
technically
8th level
multi-classic
cleric.
right now. I just haven't used it.
All right. The frog, the Hezro, the frog creature, winds up a mighty swing after being temporarily deterred by the bright thing and punches at the door, trying to break it open.
Oh shit.
You hear a mighty crunch
Oh.
as the wood starts to splinter, but it hasn't made it in yet. Barnaby, you're up.
How far away am I from the what's it called again? Sorry.
Hezro.
How-
Hezru?
How far away am I from that?
You were in front of the statue before, so given this map, like 50 feet?
Barnaby sees that the gate is the door is starting to crack. Correct.
Yes.
Barnaby's
And
going
hearing.
to.
It's a fun audio
Barnaby-
experience.
Barnaby's going to look to, and the gnolls have turned their attention away from the cart. Correct.
Correct.
They've stopped. Okay. Barnaby's going to move back to the. I'm going to cast with a bonus action, Compelled Duel, as a bonus action on the Hezro.
Okay, that's a whiz save.
Yes, 14. Come on,
Right,
work.
so they have advantage. So that is a 9 and a 23.
Shit.
Ripperoni.
Spells don't work on this fucking thing. This is gonna be hard, because that's all I do.
She needs shooty,
Alright, Gus, you and me, baby.
All right.
shooty time.
Yep.
Okay, so that was a bonus action.
It was.
I'm going with a range of 60 feet. I'm going to. Well, wait, no, I can't do that. I'm then going to use champions. Let's see.
Arliss, you're on deck.
I am going to use my action to try something similar and do channel divinity. Oh wait, no, I can't because that's a bonus action. Fuck. I can't use an action to do a bonus action.
I believe you can.
I can use an action to do something as a
Right,
bonus
you
action.
lose your action, obviously, but
To
I'm
use
almost
the
certain you can use your action to take something that would be a bonus action.
Yeah, so Barnaby feels his words rebuffed, and he's going to say, like, turn your attention on me again, and try and reach out again using Channel Divinity Champion's Challenge. So they must make another Wisdom saving throw. Come on,
DC?
14 again.
Okay. Oop. That is a 13 and a 22.
Ah! Why?
It has advantage.
He
You knew this.
I know.
magic boy resistance.
Fucking hell.
Avernus.
All right.
Strong ass Toad. This Toad has mental fortitude.
Then there's nothing I can do. Alright, and that's my turn.
All right. Arliss, you're up.
Oh no,
Gus, you're
just
on deck.
leave me with all the nodes back here. It's fine, I've got it. And he just goes to pop off 3 more shots.
At the Knolls or at
At the nulls, yeah.
Okay.
He's just gonna pick
Try
them
and
all
finish
off,
him off.
Yeah, finish them off.
All right,
before
sounds good.
focusing.
Roll you attacks.
Let me pull it back up. These are all sharpshooter because it's more fun that way. First one,
Your target number is 13.
does a natural 20, so 29 hit?
That it will.
Perfect.
Remember that for damage.
double.
Second one
those
is a 13.
That will hit. Tie goes to the roller.
Perfect. And the last one, not gonna hit.
All right.
Last one was a crit fail again. So I've gotten 3 crit fails so far since.
But
we
a crit
started.
success.
I do have that.
It's true. It's starting to offset itself.
Yeah, and I'm not going to use my inspiration. I'm going to save it in case I really need it. But I appreciate it. Mwah. First one is going to be the crit shot.
Mm-hmm.
So another D8. Let me pull that up. That's the wrong button. Shit, where is a D8? That's a D8. One.
A
So
date.
that's going to be... So 15. I rolled really shit.
All right.
15 damage on the critical. And it's going to be, oh my god, a 14.
So 29 total.
Yes, 29 total.
20.
That was terrible.
Okay. You have so the one that Arliss mind slivered. You've yes. All right, Advocat mind slivered. You have successfully taken down and put an arrow through that. And there's only one left standing.
All right, I'm gonna move closer to the cart anyways.
Okay, sounds good.
So I want to be like closer to the cart so I can assist this woman.
Seems reasonable. Gus, it's your turn. Advocate, you're on deck.
Upon dropping into the building, what do I see?
So you're in the upper floor of the building.
Yes.
Which is the temple dormitories. It's where the priests and other staff live. The clerics live. So you drop directly into just a bedroom, an empty bedroom. The windows have been like barred from the interior. It looks like there's some amount of defensive applications that have been applied throughout it. But the whole upper floor is empty.
Okay.
As far as you can tell. And you can hear this very like quiet, like collective chanting. Like think like Gregorian chant singing kind of thing going on from downstairs that's kind of punctuated by like startled gasps and murmurs every time the Hezro pounds on the door.
Okay, Gus is going to go downstairs and upon walking down the stairs, does he get like noticed? I guess he'll sneak downstairs.
Yeah, I think that depends largely on whether you're trying to be sneaky or not. Yeah, so in the whole bottom floor of the temple is this one big, wide open chamber. And there is one particularly well-adorned woman kind of at the front on the pulpit, who is leading everyone in this kind of collective prayer to Lathander. Most folks are doing this kind of song in common, but it sounds like she's speaking in a different language. The occupants are not only the clergy, but also a large number of villagers. So there's a heavy combination of church folk and commoners in the interior. They're all kind of focused on what they're doing, so they definitely don't notice you for the time being.
Gus is that just going to walk up to the pounding door-ish, like to the side, and ready his sword, ready in action to, if there were to be a break-in, he'd get the jump on
Gotcha.
This.
Are you still trying to be sneaky about it? Like, are you hiding near the door? Or are you just, like, standing and waiting for someone to notice you?
Hi, guys.
he kind of is just
it's
like...
me, Zeri.
He's kind of like, they're doing their thing, I'm going to do my thing, and he doesn't really give a shit if they notice. Upon seeing that they're, like, doing their praying and whatever, he's just gotta, all right, we're just gonna stand ready by the door.
Cool.
Not even look towards them.
Yeah. Some people notice you, and there's a little bit of chatter where people are just like, how did a kobold get in here? I don't... And then they're just kind of like, and like the Hezro like pounds on the door again, and you've got your sword out, and they're like, okay, okay, this is fine. Everything is fine. And focus on what they're doing.
Good. And that'll be at the end of my turn.
Yes.
Unless
so you'll hold your action to attack or whatnot. The gnoll, the last gnoll by the cart, is going to throw down their bow and charge at you with a spear.
Please, do try.
First attack, 23.
That'll hit. Wow, look at
Look
it.
at this gnoll. Look at this enterprising friend.
Get ready to just have a fucking
Stabby friend.
abdomen.
For 9 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Ooh, okay.
And then an 18.
That is just my 8
So,
AC.
Tie goes to the roller. So it'll be another 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Stabby stab.
Smart.
That's fine. It's not going to be living very soon.
And it kind of snarls at you as it keeps the javelin poked forward. Advocate, it is your turn.
Yeah.
And Yarlo, you're on deck.
Shit, I'm torn. Okay. Did we all hear that there's something arriving from the woods?
You heard a noise from the north, definitely.
Okay.
So you would like to attempt to take an action to kind of like figure out what it is, maybe, if that's how you want to spend your turn.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned about it.
That seems like an entirely reasonable state of being.
Yeah, I want to know what we're up against. I guess I can investigate?
Yeah, go for it. Are you like heading toward the forest? Like, are you trying to take a look?
Yeah, I'm gonna remove myself from the group just a little bit to like get a better sense of what is arriving.
Go for it.
There it is.
Can I yell out, "This is not part of our contract if you're going away"?
Don't worry about it. I didn't do so great. That was only a 9.
Okay. You hear it again now that you're paying attention to it. And you hear something that sounds kind of like slithering. Like something very large slithering. And you think you catch a hint of like scales, like a snake body scales.
Naga, naga, naga.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I'm gonna run back. That was my action. So.
Bye.
Yeah, I guess I just go back to where Arliss is. I don't think there's anything I can really do.
All right.
Right, yeah, I don't have anything bonus that I can like. I have more information, which is not shit.
Right. And with that, you definitely hear it get a lot closer. You hear the snapping of branches and foliage.
Hey.
Yarlo, you're up. Barnaby, you're on deck.
Wanted to do.
My question to you about this is, now that I have summoned this thing, it doesn't say whether or not it continues to attack.
This is a Guardian of Faith. Yeah. I found the spell.
This is like a one-time, like it just appears, attacks, and then disappears?
It disappears upon 60 damage being doled out.
Yeah, it's got a duration of 8 hours.
Oh.
Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed a Dex saving throw. The creature takes 20 radiant on a failed, halves as much on a successful. Advantages when it is dealt a total of 60 damage. So yeah, it'll just do that whenever a creature enters the space. So if you can get it to move away and move back, it'll take it again.
Oh, does it move?
No, the frog, I mean. If you get the Hezru to move out of its radius and then back in, it'll happen once per turn, per time it enters the zone. Gotcha. But it doesn't appear to trigger every time it enters the zone.
Well, that's disappointing. All right. Well, I'm not going to worry about that then. I'm going to do the thing that Gus was supposed to do as per Barnaby's orders. I'm just going to run Let me find that map really quick. I'm just gonna run kind of straight down that main road towards 11, calling out for any survivors, I suppose.
Evercat's like, no!
Sure.
God!
Make a persuasion check for me
Don't do shit.
to try and convince people that you're not some kind of demon mimicry.
Hey, that was a pretty good roll. 22?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, so you get
I'll be right back. There's someone.
a number of you do manage to attract like look, this is a nice friend number, like half a dozen people to follow you, and also one Knoll who is chasing a member, which you'll have to deal with, a civilian.
I have a spell for it.
Sounds good. Is that your turn?
I think so, because I don't think this is it's an action. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Then Hezro's gonna try and bash the door in again.
Big punchy.
Strength +4. Nope. Again, you hear a crunch as it does another double-fisted pound, but it has not broken through the door yet. Barnaby, you are up. Arliss, you're on deck.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to use my movement. I'm going to bonus action cast Blinding Smite.
All right.
And which is kind of a divine smite, and he's going to move up and just hammer on the Hezro. What I keep forgetting.
Yep, you're right. Hezro.
Yeah, the Hezro.
Give him that whack. That good old whack.
That is going to be what is that? 16.
It just hits.
Awesome. And I'm going to apply a second level divine smite to that as well.
If you so choose.
Yeah. So let's just see how many D8 I need to roll.
Hey, Yarlo, would you define Barnaby as hostile to you?
Oh.
It's a good question.
Just curious, because you get to define how that's defined. How that is determined. Go ahead and deal your damage, Eli.
Okay. Sorry, I just need to see how many D8 based on. Okay, so that's going to be. Okay, so it's 3 plus 3 plus. Okay. All right. Let's start with 2d6. That's 8 bludgeoning damage, and then roll 8.
So it'll take half of the bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. And then roll. And then that's going to be 4, 6, 13, 17, 25, 26, 29, 29 radiant damage.
All right.
And they will have to do a Constitution saving throw. Or be blinded.
Or be blinded? All right, so we'll get advantage on that.
Con 14.
All right, it only has +8, so... what was the DC?
14.
All right, so that's a 14. Or a 26. So it is not blinded. Or is it half blinded? I'm fairly certain it's not.
Spotlight.
So, is that your whole turn then?
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
it is.
So as you hit it, you now sense this overwhelming stench surrounding the Hezru.
Ew.
That is deeply unpleasant.
Gross.
We'll deal with that later. Arliss, you're up.
Ooh, I don't like that at all. So how many gnolls are left that I can see in the immediate vicinity, other than the one currently stabbed into my abdomen?
So there's that one, and then just the one that is trailing Yarlo's posse of villagers.
I've got that. Don't worry about it.
Have you got that one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Arliss is gonna go ahead, since it's like right in front of him. He's gonna take out his scimitar and just quickly boot right down.
All right, go for it.
Instead, it isn't as much to hit, so I don't have my sharpshooter, but it is still a +7. So will a 15 hit?
It will.
All right, damage will be 8.
All right.
Is that enough?
Yeah. Yeah, you hack it off, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just boom. I probably like take its arm off. Just whoop, just kind of like still sort of just like,
Mm-hmm.
But
No guts.
before I take my other 2 actions, can I talk to the woman under the cart?
Yeah, go for it.
Is that okay? Cool. I just kind of want to ask, like, see how she's doing, like if she can get out herself.
She's a little distressed at the moment. I think would probably be the best way to put it.
Fair.
But if you like kind of talk her through it, she can get herself out from under the cart. She was previously very much trying to like dig herself into it, like trying to use it as a protective barrier. But is at your convincing is able to get out from under it.
Okay. Do I have to spend the rest of my action doing that?
No.
I can. No?
You have 2 more actions?
I have 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks. Okay. Yeah, I think that's bonus action material, is like talking them through getting out of it.
Sure.
Communication is generally bonus or free.
Okay, that's fair. So, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just make sure that she can get out and, like, as soon as she gets out, I'll, like, spin around, and I'm gonna pop off 2 shots at the giant toad thing.
Hell yeah. Make it happen.
Hasbro.
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 Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Scimitar back in, longbow back out. It's a whole thing. First shot, another natural 20. Going
Little hit.
strong.
It's pretty good.
And the second one is it's a 19. So +9, -5, probably gonna hit.
Yes,
Sure, awesome.
it will.
Okay, so the first one is going to be it's much better. 10, 13, 23.
Okay.
And the second one is going to be 18.
All right. That makes my math very easy.
23 plus 18.
You really get these in it. One ends up like right in the middle of its back, and the other's kind of like in the back near the neck. And it's very thick bodied, so it's got a lot of flesh to withstand. But you do some serious damage to it.
Perfect.
Gus, you're up.
I am inside.
Advocate is on deck. You are. Would you like to do anything other than continue holding?
I would like to make my existence more known
Okay.
to the people inside, more as just to say, like, get the fuck out of here, what are you doing, kind of thing. Just, like, shoo them away.
Like away from you, or like, do you want them to
From the
try and
door.
leave? From the door? Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
they're already pretty cleared out of the door, but they definitely like kind of break formation to move further back. There are more murmurs of just like, what? How
Why is a kobold?
why is there a kobold in here?
Why is this kobold being mean to
Why
us?
is this obstinate kobold? How did this obstinate kobold arrive here? All right, and then you're still holding for if it breaks through.
Yeah, let me take a look. Do I have anything else? Is there
Are you?
is there is it boarded up the door, or is it locked up?
It is locked and barred, like with big wooden beams that are starting to barely splinter.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Do I pick the lock? Okay. No, we're just gonna hold our action.
All right. Good to know. Up next is the Gnoll. So
Last note.
the Gnoll, having followed your call to this tasty group of commoners, is going to jump on one.
No. No.
Now,
How many hit points do commoners have?
Enough
One.
that they don't immediately die.
Well,
Please.
I'm not sure if that's correct.
I
I
think
thought villagers have only 1 HP.
In my defense, you said you had it.
I did think that I was gonna have time to hit it before because it was running.
Commoners have 4 hit points.
It was running on my turn,
Okay.
right?
that's basically no hit.
4 is enough. 4 is okay.
They did
Well,
7
4 is
damage.
enough that if they take 8, they die instantly.
Yeah.
I did also take more than that when I got stabbed.
So this Gnoll Hunter is going to come at a commoner with a spear.
God, please.
Stab
Let's
twice.
see how much damage it does.
Do 7. Do 7.
So it's 1d8 plus 2.
Oh
Do
God.
7.
That is exactly 8.
No.
So you see this Gnoll come up from behind, and stab forward, and you see the spear just erupt from the chest of one of the commoners.
Oh God.
Brutal. Fucking brutal.
It's very Castlevania.
What happened to Revivify, man? Come
And
on.
then they pull it down. You do still have that technically.
Oh,
These people aren't real anymore. These
And
are
then
real
and then it just like licks the side of its spear.
Ah, you
Um,
piece of shit.
Advocate, it's your turn. Yarlo, you're on deck.
Yes, I'm going to hold action cast Wall of Fire for when this thing comes into sight and is in within range of me throwing up the spell.
Okay.
Like ahead of it.
That being the Gnoll or the weird thing, the thing you don't understand
the
yet.
thing from the woods. The thing from
Okay.
the woods.
You're gonna hold for throwing up.
Wall of Fire.
Okay. Good to know. That's your whole action. Staying.
Yeah, basically just
Staying put, just kind of in the middle.
positioning
road.
myself and just getting ready for it to arrive.
For sure.
Not excited
Um,
about it.
All right. So then, what kinds of skills does it have? Ooh, that's fun. So you hear it coming again,
Oh boy.
and then that sound just disappears. And now it's Yarlo's turn.
Oh no.
Um,
I'm scared.
Yarlo screams with the fury of gods and casts a 5th level guiding bolt at the Gnoll.
Holy shit.
I don't need it a fucking.
That was an 8 plus 9, which is 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, I'm gonna do 8d8 real quick. Hang on.
Wow.
10.
You
20,
killed it!
Really
15,
upset.
17. 93 more.
It's pretty good.
17, 21 damage.
That's 1 hit point short of killing it.
Oh! That's so aggravating.
But it absolutely just floors it. Where it just like gets hit in the chest and just like wham on the ground. And then a commoner is gonna try and kick it.
Yes!
Advocate
Because they've got like
They have
Knives.
advantage now.
they do.
Advocate sees that and it's just like, this isn't even real. What are you doing?
Fuck you, Advocate. You suck.
How do you know it's not real?
Not real.
Permission to speak.
Oh my gosh.
This is literally
I
a
did not
test.
Not give
This is a video game. This isn't real life.
They're not real people. This happened forever ago.
That's definitely an assumption you can make. So all right. So how many commoners? I said half a dozen. So there's 5 of them. And they
Now.
have like kitchen knives and like stuff like that. So one's gonna try and finish off this. Oh, it has guiding bolt, right? Two. You said two, so that has a modifier, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's all advantage, I think.
Yep.
Right, and it's on the ground, so it's already got advantage.
It's
So
double advantage. Nice.
see if it can roll better than roll a 13. Nope. Yep. Okay, so just like this commoner, like this carpenter with like their carpentry hammer, like you knock it down with this guiding bolt and they just like enraged like come down on it with this hammer and just like cracks its skull open on the ground as they keep running with you. All right. The Hezru has a decision to make. There's a thing hitting it from behind, but also it does really want to break into this door.
No, stop it! Barnaby's yelling at it to just face him. Face me! Face me!
Uselessly whacking it with his hammer.
Yes, exactly.
Stop!
Like, behind it, so you're just kind of like, stop it! I'm like,
Why won't you fight me, you giant bastard?
All right. It gets annoyed by that. So it turns around and it's going to attack you.
Big ouch.
So that is a 9 miss, right?
Yes. Barnaby ducks under the fist, or whatever.
As it tries to bite you.
Oh.
Its big old mouth. And then a 16?
Nope.
Alright. And then...
Kind of like bites on the armor, but no, does not go through.
And then a 14. So none of those will hit, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. It is your turn. And now that you start your turn within its stench radius, I'm going to need to ask you to make a con save.
I'm good at these.
The
That is going to be 23, asshole.
You pass. It is not stinky enough for you.
The stink is not overbearing.
I have spent years cleaning the holes, the toilets of the temple. I've smelled worse.
Oh God.
Elephant shits.
this is nothing compared to Taco Bell Tuesdays.
Side RPG note on talk. So in my first ever RPG game, in Shadowrun, we made Taco Tuesday a religious holiday.
Okay.
Nice.
It was very funny. Anyway, it's your turn, Barnaby.
Bartleby. Barnaby is going to hit it again with an attack.
Okay.
That's going to be another 16.
16. Yeah, we'll just hit.
Yes. All right. And that is going to be 10 bludgeoning damage, so I guess that's halved.
Yep.
Plus the D8 from improved divine smite. Well, a D8. That's going to be 8 bonus radiant damage on it.
All right.
And,
It's not looking super hot.
yeah. Barnaby is going to then use another
It never was.
compelled try another with a bonus action, another compelled duel on it, so 14.
You want us to try and make a
Yeah.
whiz save? 14?
Yeah.
17?
Damn it.
Or 23.
Fuck this thing.
He big toad.
Big magic frog.
You just really want someone to fist fight you so bad.
No, I just want it off the door. You don't want it on
Arliss,
the door.
you're up next. Gus, you're on deck.
Well, I also have.
You got another?
Yeah. I have another attack.
Ooh.
So that's going to be a 9.
9 will not hit.
Yeah.
Too beefy.
And if I may just propose, can I try to move and try to start drawing it away from the door?
You can move.
Mm.
You may want to be wary of attacks of opportunity.
Just going to move 5 feet out of its range, and I know that'll be a opportunity attack, but I'm just going to try and draw it away.
10? That would be great for what I want to do next. Just saying.
Sure, 10. No, 5. It's okay. 5 feet. I gotta draw it. Gotta draw it closer, bit by bit.
It will make an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
As it attempts to bite you on your way out.
It will hit.
All right. That is 17 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Ow.
As it gives you a crunch.
Is that magical?
Toad crunch.
No.
Okay.
The Hezru's teeth are not counted as magical for the purpose of resistances.
Do frogs have teeth?
This one does.
One does.
Oh, okay. Cool. Dang.
I don't know.
Resistant to force damage, by the way.
I can take damage.
Let's find out. Arliss, it's your turn.
Because I was gonna do an explosion arrow, dude.
I mean,
And it's literally everything in 10 feet, but it's okay. I guess I'll do a normal arrow. Whatever. It's fine. Gonna play a good guy, even though I'm not.
I'm not a good guy, but I play one on TV.
But should I? It'd be kind of funny.
It'd be pretty cool.
It'd be
But,
kind of funny.
Commitment to character.
Yeah. The explosion arrow blows open the door.
Blows open the door, knocks the Hezro inside, kills Barnaby. Like, it does everything you want it to.
It's alright. You know what? Since
Let's
you
get
convinced me,
crazy.
well, I'm gonna do it. Let's
Rad.
do it.
Alright. Hell yeah.
Alright,
Talk me into it.
Arliss is
I'm
like,
gonna tell the
I'm
lady
the bad
next week
guy.
if she wants to join Yarlo and their group, but if she feels more comfortable next to me, which I strongly advise against.
I know that I saved you. Don't stand next to me.
I mean, for the love of God,
walk away.
I
Orange hole
cannot
with
guarantee your safety. Join that one. With, all your buddies.
I think she listens to you. She's just like, okay, yeah, okay, and then like goes to hang out with the others.
See, there you go. Now you're exactly at 6 again.
Well, we're about to be at 7, but anyways.
What?
Continue, Arliss.
Amazing. Okay,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my first arcane shot. I'm gonna use bursting arrow.
Hell yeah.
Let me go ahead and mark
Burst.
one down. Go back to actions. Boop. Let's see. Will a 22 hit either of you?
It should hit both of them, I believe.
Perfect. So that's going to be, let's see, 16 plus an additional 2d6.
Yeah.
16 plus 6, so only 22 damage.
You can throw Bardic Inspiration
that's
on
pretty
that
good.
too if you want.
I could throw Bardic Inspiration. Does that sound good? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm all ready now. So it's every creature within 10 feet of the Hezro.
Right.
So me.
Yeah, you and the door.
And all my arrows are magical.
Oh no.
So it goes through any resistance.
What was your hit DC on that? It was 22, right?
2, I think?
I think so, yeah.
Convenient.
So wait.
I don't
So
think
I just take the damage, correct? I don't.
Yeah, you just take it straight, unless you have like resistance to force or something. But
That's
all
okay.
arrows are magical.
That's okay.
Sorry, honey.
Why is it okay when Arliss does it and I do it?
Because I'm nicer.
Look,
So you think?
There's a
That
thin veneer of apologeticism in there.
no, look. That was completely different. That was you running in and doing something stupid and then immediately getting piled on by all the enemies.
So, Gus, you hear a heavy impact against the door as the arrow explodes in the front of this Hezro, and its lifeless corpse gets launched against the door with a heavy thunk before it slides down the front. Yeah.
Holy shit.
You did a lot of damage to it over the course of several
I still
turns.
have 2 attacks. What do I do now?
That's a
How
good
much
question.
damage did I take?
Advocate's like incoming.
25.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've got company on the way.
Big boy.
I can't see it. I can't shoot at nothing.
Get ready.
Barnaby says, well, then we best gather the rest that are in there and get them to run.
I'm going to take us out of initiative for the time being.
Okay.
Cool.
If we're doing that, can I please go use Revivify on that poor dead person?
Absolutely. Go do it.
I do chest compressions while
I think that's just
casting spell.
the what's the name for the gestures when you do somatic? I think that's just the somatic component of Revivify is just doing chest compressions.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
So that takes them up to 1 hit point and stabilizes them, right?
I just scrolled over. Give me a second. Yes. Yep.
So you, with very much the power of light, as you have your hands over this person's like just blood-soaked front, the light from your hands seeps into them, and you see this gaping wound in their midsection, like slowly stitched together. Before you see them.
Yarlo is their god.
Just so ecstatic that this person is not actually dead.
You're just standing above them, just like fist pump, like yes, yes, yes. Booyah! Just like down.
That's the first time I've ever done that. Hell yeah! High fives them into death. Oh fuck!
They definitely look somewhat shaken by the experience. But they'll
Literally
get up
being killed.
and kind of like join the others. Gus, from the inside, you hear the outside go quiet for the moment.
Is the inside still murmuring, doing their thing?
I think they've stopped after hearing that, after hearing the death cry of the Hezru.
Barnaby will call through the door. There is something else coming. Everybody, Gus, get them all out.
Gus is gonna go up to. There's a main lady that was leading the chants, correct? He's gonna go up to her, and
she observes you quizzically.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help?
You can help yourselves.
You know, I was also thinking that. How and why are you here, and for what purpose?
I guess I don't want you guys to die.
That's helpful. We also want that.
So I think it'd be best if you just left this place, and it sounds like something else is coming.
I think this may be the safest place for us.
Why?
The woods are filled with demons.
Oh. Then why are you here in the first place?
We live here. The woods weren't always filled with demons. That is a recent development. It seems after our perseverance some time ago, someone has developed a grudge for their past defeat.
Well, maybe don't stand in front of the door this time. Maybe go upstairs, okay?
You know, that seems like an okay idea.
Alright, Gus is going to scamper upstairs and climb out the window that he came in, trying to be as sneaky as possible before anyone goes up there. Or if someone sees him climb out the window, he doesn't really care.
Doesn't really care. Yeah, I was about to say, you can like roll stealth if you'd like to. But depending on whether or not you care, you can just like dash up there and get out.
He's going to be as sneaky as normal, I guess.
Passively sneaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you pop out the top onto the roof again.
He's just going to chill up on the roof.
Nice.
To get some visual.
The other, the collected villagers kind of they scamper from the road toward the temple, and after communicating with the people inside are let in to be within the protection of the walls with everyone else. The beams of the door and the door's construction itself don't look like they're not undamaged. They are certainly have been crunched somewhat, but they look like they're holed up for the time being.
Could I throw a cantrip of mending on it, maybe?
You may.
Yeah, then I do that.
Who has the highest wisdom score?
Me. No. Yes, me.
12.
I have 20 wisdom.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume the cleric.
Yeah, that seems entirely reasonable. You hear the voice of Yale, kind of disembodied from the rest of reality. Just say, take a break. You've got an hour.
Oh, for real?
I hear that and nobody else?
Just you.
Short rest.
That is to say, an hour before the really bad things start happening.
Please, I'd like my arrow back.
You can go pick up your arrows. Yeah.
No, I need like my special arrows. It's every short rest. Please, I need.
I tell everybody. I don't tell them word for word what I hear, but I tell them. I just kind of like start acting, right? I'm just like, all right, we need to make this as defensible as possible. We have exactly 1 hour before whatever is coming comes.
That's a rather precise amount of time.
You can question or you can get to work, advocate.
Gus is just going to continue chilling on the roof.
I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm definitely like I'm mending this door to full. I'm like trying to figure out what else I could do to like prepare for this.
Yeah.
Barnaby, your mic is muted.
You have a while to exist and explore within Idle Glen.
Barnaby is going to start casting Find Steed, if that is within reason.
If you'd like to.
Yeah.
That only takes 10 minutes?
Yep.
Yes. And he's going to ask Yarlo, would you happen to have any recognition of this place? I couldn't recognize it earlier when we first. I do not know where we are.
What was the name of this city again, Cole?
Idle Glen.
Idle Glen?
Mm-hmm.
Idyllic Glen.
Yes, I remember it. Or not remember it. This place is told in stories of the Thanders. What's that word? A gospel.
Scripture.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scripture. Possible.
This is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is the first place, or the first time that Zerial has ever been mentioned, except for I'm thinking that this is the time that they didn't show up on time, so we have to be Zerial, in a sense. Or maybe it is the first time and we're taking their place. I don't quite know, but either way, Zerial helped the town and then didn't make it the second time, and that is where we are right now.
And the town burned, I suppose.
I don't remember if it was destroyed completely. I assume it was.
Well, then let's hope that that's not the inevitable outcome of this. We won't let it.
I certainly don't intend to.
Benjamin pops out.
You do acquire an horse.
Horsey.
Hello, Benjamin.
This horse is silent.
Well,
This horse is silent.
Can I explore inside the temple, actually?
You may.
Can I just, like, roll investigation just for, like, get a sense of, like, where this is, like, if there's any dates on anything?
Yeah, go for it.
Investigation. Oh, I have plus 3. Sweet. 16?
Yeah, that's a pretty good investigation. Yeah, you get the sense that this is a while ago. One of your first clues to that is in the written language. All of the common is very different. The language has evolved a lot since whenever this is.
Shakespearean.
Yeah, it's
Common.
very, very old English comparison to common, where it's like almost a different language. Different characters make different sounds and whatnot. You do find some dates, and it looks to be like about 500 years ago.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess. Is there anything like by the where there were preaching? Anything of note there? That would be
like near there.
Yeah.
There is a smaller version of the statue of Zerial on like a little shrine.
Gotcha.
It's not like their primary bit. It is still very much a temple of Lathander. It is a deeply Lathandric temple, very traditionally Lathandric temple. This is before the denominational split. So the temple proper is decorated in lots of light imagery and sun imagery. But there are notable angelic spices to it. There's like some little statuettes and some extra tapestries and things like that.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Gus is just gonna chill and go back.
Back to the roof.
Yeah, he's just using that as his door.
Nice.
I have 3 questions. Well, 3 ideas, if I may. The first is a question, and that is this being considered a short rest?
If you intend to rest.
Okay, I do not.
You are? All right.
I am.
Yes.
Yeah. I'd like
Cool,
to do second wind first so I can get my HP back without using my hit dice, and then immediately short rest.
Make it happen.
I'm just sitting at the base of the statue, basically.
Okay.
Just like kind of like twiddling with an arrow, like restring my bow. Just basics.
I want to examine the cart in the road. Is it still like mobile?
If you flipped it over, it would be.
Benjamin.
Yeah. I think. Does anyone with any amount of strength whatsoever want to help me with this?
Barnaby comes over, but I mean, it can't be that heavy, right?
A cart made out of solid wooden beams and metal bracing? No.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll try and help him, I
But
guess.
you can definitely. It'll take some effort,
Alright.
but it's not trivial.
Alright.
I can assist you.
You get it flipped over
Okay.
Habitat uses
under the
his pinky.
supervision of Advocat.
And what do you suppose we would do with this cart?
Well, I was imagining reinforcing the door with some of its parts, as it was just a matter of getting it over there, for one thing.
A barricade would work. I suppose a barricade would work. Benjamin. Oh, right. Benjamin. Oh, I guess it's a different horse. I don't know how we're playing this, but the horse will. I'll instruct the horse to. I'll instruct Benjamin to bring the cart over to help barricade the door with it. Use it to barricade the door.
It'll do its best. I don't know if you get like all the tack requisite for that with it, but it doesn't matter. Your horse helps you take it all the way over to the door.
Yeah. I think the point is to just like put it behind the door. Am I thinking right? Sorry.
If we can find a way to just like reinforce the door, because it seems like it was pretty fucking battered. Like maybe we have the door all in one piece, but I'm sure it's not exactly like great in great condition. So if we want to either take it apart or just use it to kind of like weigh the door.
Just to weigh the door, I think, is all we can do. Probably we can't.
Just
we don't
flip it
exactly.
back on its side so it doesn't like
Yeah.
roll away.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And will we still get the benefits of a short rest, this included, or is this a bit too strenuous?
Yeah, you'll still get the benefits of a short rest if you'd like to.
All right. And what else?
Like
can
that'll
we
take
do?
you 10 minutes or something. It's not heavy work. It is. I mean, it's literally heavy, but it's not like you're not breaking rocks. You're not.
Are there any good lookout spots for perhaps our list to post on?
You could find a roof that's not on fire. Though splitting the difference between finding a roof that is both not on fire and structurally sound would be a bit of a challenge.
What about the church itself, or the temple itself?
Yeah, it's not on fire and it's structurally sound.
You want me to climb a building?
Oh, you.
His cloak will get dirty.
You would have an amount of a tactical advantage.
We could assist you. I mean,
Window. Give you a little like.
If you will all want me to go up instead of staying on the ground, that is fine. I will follow the group this time.
if that will assist you, would it be of assistance to you when the beast that is currently charging towards us comes? Do you believe it would be of assistance? The high ground?
You would be out of reach.
I have I can. I mean, it doesn't matter to me either way. As long as I have sight of it, I can get an arrow into it and no problem. Whether on the ground, whether on top of the statue, whether on the roof.
Alright, and you have like 300 right?
Best.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like a bathroom break, actually.
Yeah, would we like to take a quick break?
Sure.
Works for me.
I can run to the church roof, I guess.
If you would like to. Do you climb? Is that a thing that you do? That Arliss does?
Bruh, he has a strength of -2.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. How about you roll an athletics check for me to see if you can get onto the roof of the temple?
Can I assist?
How can you?
I was about to say, do you have something that would be useful for you to use to assist?
Do I have rope? I think I might.
How does a 4 work?
Yeah, I have
It's not
50
ideal.
feet. I have 50 feet of rope.
Okay. Arliss, you'll have advantage.
Doesn't mean much. How does a 4 work?
Um,
Fail again.
Unfortunately, I don't think Arliss just has the upper body strength necessary to get onto the roof. Like, never did the rope climb in PE. Just can't get up there without major assistance. Unfortunately.
Twink build to do it. I'm sorry.
Well, that's
Ripperoni.
very much alright. I apologize for asking such a task of you.
The twink.
He is a twink, let's be real! So yeah, he'll just stay on the ground, it's fine.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'm going to quickly get some more water.
I'll just be lookout.
Yeah.
Fine.
Barnaby's going to engage it on horseback. That's how this is going to happen. Whatever big thing is coming our way.
Does your new horse have a name?
Oxford. I don't know.
You know, that's a good name. That's actually a good name. I'll give you that one.
This
I
one.
have a plus 2 at animal handling. I'll pet your horse for a bit. Why not?
Yeah. Pet the horse. This horse. Okay, I know I'm doing like fucking roleplay for a horse, but whatever. The horse is very. It likes being pet, but it doesn't want to act like it likes being pet.
It's totally good.
It is a prissy horse.
A very proud animal.
I love it. Yeah,
Like, somebody went to Oxford. I don't know.
he's like coddling this horse, like he's speaking it to like how you talk to a dog. It's just like, oh, you cute little thing. Like he's doing like the whole like really high voice. He's having fun. Why not? He has like a ration from his bag. It's like a really old apple or something. He'll give it to the horse. Just kind of like dust it off on his cloak. Give.
They take very conservative nibbles.
He's paying zero attention to Barnaby. He's only focusing on the horse.
Yeah, Barnaby's just spouting out war horse fact now, or something like that.
Exclamation point
Zero
horse facts.
attention. Zero attention.
It is a spectral horse, if I believe. If I remember correctly, right? This is not a physical horse.
Let me actually read up on it.
That's what I thought.
Does that mean I can't pet Oxford?
It assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed. It appearing in unoccupied space, it takes the form that you choose. It doesn't say anywhere that it's actually spectral. So
Right.
yeah, it's kind of like, I'm guessing, a summoned animal, which is like a fae that takes the form of.
Yeah, I suppose it is of magic.
But this would be a celestial, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah. He's just gonna do that until like this thing shows up. He's just petting this horse. He wants to become good friends with horse.
Horse time.
Horse.
Is it horse time?
It's horse time. Here we go. Backstory: Arliss was a horse girl. Let's be real. Why? Because I fucking can say it is. Who cares?
Just fucking loves horses.
Are we getting back into it or not? Oh no.
Waiting for Thorn.
Putting on Gus.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine.
In the meantime, you hear heavy footsteps.
Oh god.
Barnaby.
Is it footsteps or is it slithering?
Footsteps.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Tremors, in fact.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I got some shit to do before this all finishes.
Interesting.
Barnaby's gonna mount up and and bring out his lance. Gonna engage in mounted combat.
So, a question to the DM. These sounds are coming from the north, correct?
The slithering was. This is coming from the west.
Okay, so down the road.
Correct.
Baller. I will ask to do a perception as soon as Thorn gets back so they can hear.
Seems reasonable.
Well, hold up. Is this before the hour is up, or is this after the hour?
It's before the hour is up.
Barnaby said, perhaps if we're quick enough,
We've still got some more time to do.
would you all
intermediate
believe?
things.
Would you all think that we could perhaps, I don't know, distract it, lead it away?
Well, it depends on what it is.
I'm quite good at that. I could definitely do it.
Then perhaps we should go out to meet it.
Oh gosh.
I mean, if you want me to distract something, I'm your man. Only thing
Oh,
is
yeah?
I'm losing one other hand, but we'll see.
Do you think could two people presumably ride on this horse?
2 people, yes. With you, no.
Yeah, I was about to say, not you also. Not you as one
Maybe-
of the 2.
Maybe Gus could.
Gus could ride you while you ride the horse.
Yeah.
I mean,
Backpack.
I do not think... That is the only mesh of 2 people that I think would fit on that horse. Not including 2 normally sized, averagely sized medium creatures. So, like, Advocat and Arliss could fit. Or Arliss and Yarlo, or Advocat and Yarlo, or Yarlo and
I'm just practicing rolling one, going.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good. I was reading a stat block and had a crisis. But it's
Really?
fine.
It keeps rolling ones. I'm gonna have to actually get my own dice and roll. Because this is ridiculous.
I mean, maybe it's cursed. Or maybe it's
It
pranking
only
you.
rolls crits or crit fails.
It might be programmed that way if it's like a dice roller app.
It's the D&D one. Like D&D Beyond.
Just
The
have a
actual
bad
like
day.
thing.
It could be programmed that way.
A wild day.
I kind of doubt they would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised either.
Would
you got some
prefer I get
time.
my actual dice?
Up to you. You get to choose how to generate your own randomness. As long as it's not like...
I'll do my own. I'm not fudging them.
Right, yeah. And that's what I mean. As long as you're not like, I'll choose the dice roller that rolls only 20s. Like, as long as you're not...
Not that
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
good at math if I do it myself, but like I get there.
hmm
Especially since I can do quite
A non-zero number of damage,
a non-zero amount. So here, let me get my dice.
if you would
It's
so
with
desire.
my terrible ground. Ugh. See what dice set I have today. Oh, good! It's actually my Arliss set.
The
Perfect.
book. Thorn has returned.
With bagel
I have my
sandwich.
pretty sets
Oh,
today.
want.
So we
Oh,
should
yeah.
so Cole, you said that Gus could plausibly fit on the horse with me?
Gus could plausibly fit on you, and you can plausibly fit on the horse. Is what I said.
Triple stack.
Yeah.
And then, according to the rules of goblin stacking, the horse would make all of the strength, constitution, and dexterity checks, and Gus would make all of the wisdom, intelligence, and charisma checks.
Hopefully not intelligence, because, ooh.
But you are not Chultan goblins, so the rule does not apply. I just think it's very funny, and I like to bring it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to percept. Wait, I have to pull my stat sheet again. Fuck.
I believe Yarlo also had
Gus,
things he
would you
wanted
be
to do.
would you be interested in joining me on this horse?
He's on a roof.
Oh yeah, right. He's on a roof. I forgot. Never mind.
Gus is just like taking a nap on the roof.
He's sunbathing.
And I currently cannot find him. I cannot.
I can, if you want me to start walking down the road and just be with this one thing, that's fine.
No,
I'm
no,
okay with that.
no. Don't worry.
I can handle myself just fine.
You are looking for trouble.
That's his entire character, dude. That's like his entire character arc.
I kind of missed what you said. What did you say?
Me?
Yeah, sorry.
If you want me to just go and distract this whatever thing coming down the road, Arliss is 100% for it. He'll walk himself.
Smash. Slithery smash.
Barnaby was like,
You and the rest can handle whatever's coming from, like, whatever. Totally okay. I can handle that.
no. No, I would never let you go off by yourself. I will go with you. I would go with you.
Oh, it's boring that way. It's okay. I got it.
No, no, no. 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 Not allowed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, whatever you wish. Whatever you wish.
We
Can
don't
I
want to.
percept now?
You may percept.
If it's anywhere close, if, like, I can figure out what it is.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it perception, investigation?
Perception.
Perception? Okay, that's going to be a 16? Yeah, 16. I rolled a 10.
That's pretty good. What are my best hints? It's very big.
Correct.
You've heard these before. And it is definitely coming from the west. One of the biggest things you get from that is you probably have like 20 minutes.
From that, we've heard it before. Is it like we as a group or Arliss as a singular person?
Yes.
Both.
Oh no. Oh no. If that,
Is Arliss visually perturbed?
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd have a good idea of what it would be, but if he thinks what it is, yes. But, like, I don't know how to describe. I don't know, like, kind of like excited, but like nervous.
What is
Butterflies in the tummy.
The first thought I had in my head was horny, but in a bad way.
Oh.
I don't know how to describe it.
Horny in a bad way. Okay.
So all horny.
Very excited, but that's not good.
Yes, I guess.
There is no better way to describe it than that.
Yeah.
Default is horny.
Very, very worried.
There's no word.
Concerned.
Is everything all right up there? Over there? Up there? Whatever.
Wherever you are.
I'm on ground. I don't think he says anything. I don't think he does. I can't hear anything either, just the heavy footsteps.
Correct.
Mm.
Oh, I wanted to... okay, should I do it for flavor? If this is what I think it is, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and take out an item from my bag, specifically the item, the cultist's clothing.
Okay.
Specifically, nothing changes. It's just a scrap metal, like, large collar almost.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna put it on himself.
Huh.
Okay.
And that's it. He doesn't do anything else.
Oh my.
Yeah. That's concerning, maybe? I don't know.
You've got a little bit of time. Yarlo, I believe you had something you wanted to do yet?
A couple things. So I wanted to go to the townsfolk and just see if anybody needs some quick healing or anything like that. Just kind of patch them up.
Yeah. Well, they did lock the door behind them, and it has been barricaded with a cart.
We tried to turn a cart over.
Healing word.
If you can climb or fly.
Barnaby will give you a boost.
But you know that the people who went in like, and we can also play with time a bit. So like, if you want to get in there and have some and do some helping before it gets closed and barricaded, that's totally fine.
Yeah, my plan was to like do this early.
Yeah.
And kind of fact find.
Pretty much the only person who's seriously hurt is the person you brought back to life. Everyone else is fine if shaken.
Okay.
Can
I?
The cleric of the temple also helps you. Had the cap on, so it's fine. What's her name? Jessa Brightstar also helps you out.
Okay. Why is that familiar? Didn't we just hear that name?
Correct. That is the priest of the Lathander who prayed to Lathander hard enough to have Zerial arrive.
Ah, okay.
She's kind of famous
shit.
in like Lathander circles.
Yeah. All right.
You're
I'm
not
not gonna-
gonna.
Please.
He's geeking out.
Yeah, probably actually a little bit. I don't think he's gonna waste spells, so I'm just gonna throw out a medicine check and see what I get. Well, that's a 14.
That's pretty good. Yeah, like you can, you can definitely like stem some bleeding and probably throw some shock blankets on people,
Okay.
to give them a little help
Hope.
in calming down.
After we go through and do all that, I'm then gonna talk to Jessa and be like,
I'm your biggest fan.
yeah, I think he's trying to figure out how to not say that.
Hi.
I think he's just gonna be like, you're, like pointing with both fingers or both hands, like you're, Jessa Brightstar, right?
Yes. Do I know you?
No, I know of you. God, I don't.
Big fan of your work.
Yeah. I have one.
An acolyte of Lathander, perhaps?
Yeah, sure, yep.
I'm from the future.
Get out of here, Thorn.
I have a poster.
I think he would just be like, yeah, I take care of certain clerical duties, mostly in like the mortuary sense. That's not important though. What is important is this question is going to seem very, very strange, and I apologize, but have you already done the thing where you've prayed to Lathander and Zerial showed up? Or is that...
Yes. They saved our village some years ago.
And oh god. Oh god.
But they unfortunately, despite our prayer, they have yet to return currently.
I might have an answer for that, but I'm going to need some help. And I asked them if they have the spell components to cast divination.
Of course.
All right. I mean, it only takes an action to cast, which is great. So I'm just going to put all that shit together and then cast divination. And I'm going to try to reach Lathander.
Oh.
Okay. Divination is basically just the one where you get to talk to a deity, right?
You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. I'm not going to worry about the rest of it.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna cast it anymore.
Yeah, so you definitely do, and they help you out with it.
Awesome. So I don't remember how this works like when Dahlia did it, but do I know that I've like connected to
Yeah, so
Lathander?
the ritual for divination for Lathander it's very light focused. The material components in particular for the ritual to cast divination to contact Lathander, lots and lots of candles. Lots and lots and lots of candles. So you sit in the center of this circle, the spell circle, that has been ringed with 3 circular layers of candles in receding height, so that they kind of create this conical ring surrounding you, and you are kind of like sitting cross-legged in the center of it as they're all lit in a very specific order. And the rest of the other the more experienced clerics sit nearby, each holding their own larger individual candle, and say the collective incantation collectively with you. The collective incantation collectively with you. And much like before, rather than the storm collecting, the candle, as in the case of Dahlia's
right?
god, the candles to you get brighter and brighter and brighter until it feels like you're just looking, you can see nothing but light itself. And then you hear a voice come to you through the light, that just says, "Hello, my child. It appears that you are going through a lot right now."
Yeah. I kind of have a question about kind of all of it, in a sense.
In the world you are now, or in the world within the world you are in now?
We're in the Matrix.
I think the second one,
Inception.
but it's also about the real world, sort of. Anyways, the question is, what held Zariel up from arriving the second time? Was there a reason they were delayed?
Yes, there was. The Celestial Council had allocated them to another task.
Huh.
And while they certainly heard the plea, they were instructed to complete their present task before attending to this matter.
Shit, I wish I would have asked a different question. Because now I thought of a better one. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I just get one question, so.
You do. A shame. You have much to encounter, and you have encountered much. Follow the light, child. There is always a light.
Okay.
And then you feel the intense brightness of this situation start to fade until you can once again see that you are sitting in a ring of candles, which, as you come back into view, each begin to go out until all of them have been extinguished.
Avocat's just playing with control flame and making like crude figures and little fires, and then they just go out. And he's like, "Oh, spoiling my fun."
Okay,
You got like spots in your vision because it was very bright.
that makes sense.
It takes
I'm
a
just
hot
gonna-
sec to get back to seeing properly.
I think I'm gonna confer with Jessa and just be like, well, this is why Zariel didn't show up. I am hoping that this is the reason why we're here now.
Perhaps you are a godsend, apparently, of some kind. Though
This is
perhaps I'm not certain
cruel.
for whom.
Why do you say that?
Forgive me, but you do not all seem to be pious servants of Lathander, I suppose.
Torm's cool.
He's just like wiggling his fingers from the corner, like, hello.
Barnaby's like trying to, I guess at this point, is trying to lift over, flip over the cart and is having a very hard time doing it.
You may struggle with the cart if you so please. My camera's being silly. All right.
I
Are we ready for the hour to be up?
think so.
I don't have anything more to do.
All
He's
right.
been sleeping.
Well, Gus, I believe you're outside. You and Arliss are outside?
Yes.
I'm mounted on Benjamin.
Mounted on Benjamin. Wonderful. So,
Well,
you
or-
hear...
Sorry. We just had nothing. It was just we did a new horse, new name, stupid stuff. Go on.
You hear the slithering again. And it disappears. And then reappears again. This time, you see a form blink in the bit of a void in the center of town. A creature that is snake from the torso down, with these thick, murky brown scales going down the length of its snake body, and then the visage of a gnoll above, with sharp, drooling teeth and 6 arms, each bearing a sword of bone.
Oh.
As it
That's
shouts
cool.
in Abyssal, "The prince comes!"
Oh, shit.
Um,
Shit.
who's closest? Arliss, probably. That seems convenient. And you
That's
hear the footsteps go from a slow stomping to running in the distance.
Oh my gosh.
Wow!
I'm about to have a fucking panic attack.
So
right
we're
now.
going to use the same initiative we did before.
All right.
Do I see him?
Not yet.
It might actually just be Ariel. Maybe.
So, the 6-armed gnoll is going to rush toward you, Arliss.
That's okay.
What's its move speed? 40 feet? Yeah, it can reach you.
No.
And it is going to make some attacks at you. First with its tail, and then with one of each of its 6 arms.
Is Arliss within 5 feet of me?
I don't know. Are you next to the statue?
Are you
'Cause
next to
I am.
Arliss? You get to decide where you start.
Sure. I'll be next to Arliss.
Okay.
In that case.
Good. In
Does
that
help
case,
me? Or are you just emotional?
are you
support?
doing anything, or should I roll these attacks?
No, sorry. No, roll these attacks. I do have a... I'll do
Just
something
roll
when you
It's
take
fine. They're all on me.
Okay. 15.
No.
Okay. 11.
No.
18.
What?
18 just hits.
Okay. 4, 10, 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
That's 3.
I can use my reaction with Divine Allegiance to take that damage for them.
All right. So you're like
Oh,
catching
it's
the
okay.
bone sword, basically.
Yeah, Barnaby's
Are you-
on Benjamin trying to just counter the...
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah.
3 more. 12 will not. 13 will not. 25 should.
25 I'll take, yeah.
Interesting rolls.
Ooh.
3 plus 6 is 9. Plus 4 is 13 slashing damage.
13? Okay. I'm trying to find my HP on D&D Beyond, and it just went away, which is great.
That's fun.
So, at 13 you said?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I take that. No problem.
Alright, it is your turn then, Arliss.
Okay. He's free action. He's going to kind of like curse at this thing in Abyssal.
Okay.
I will send that later after I guess I'm gonna attack it. It's like right on me though, right?
Correct.
I have to get away from it to attack.
How big is it?
Large.
Okay.
Oh,
So how
in
far
size.
away would I have to get from it since it is large to be able to use my bow?
Just out of melee range, so more than 5 feet away.
Okay, can I move? I'm gonna move 20 away.
Yeah, should be fine. It
Okay.
chooses
That's
not
okay.
to attack you.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my 3 attacks on it. But I want to like kind of be like in a way where I can like see it, but kind of still like glance over down the road.
Okay, so you're kind of
I wanna
going
see
further
them.
down the road.
A little further down the road, but I still like I want to be kind of like situated where I can look either way.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Sharpshooter's more fun, so I'm gonna make these all sharpshooter. Wait, I'm not rolling this stuff. First one, so 12. 12 plus 9 minus 5, so 12 plus 4 is 16.
16 will not hit.
Next one. That's not gonna hit. Final one. Plus 9. 14 plus 9 minus 5. So 18?
That will hit, but it'll use its reaction to parry. So as you fire at it, it lifts one of its swords at the right time and knocks the arrow out of the way of just hitting it.
Well, you're a bitch. I'm gonna use my action surge and take 3 more shots at you then.
Right? Oh wait, I apologize. It's melee. It can only parry melee attacks. So that will hit.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
It'd be much cooler if it could parry ranged attacks. Get on that, Watsy.
So 15 piercing.
Okay. Piercing?
And I'm still. What?
Piercing?
Yes.
Oh, but it's silvered, so it's fine.
It's automatically magical.
Yep.
So,
Right,
doesn't matter.
yes.
I'm gonna take 3 more shots because action surge. I don't like this thing.
Because
Boing.
fuck you.
Because I can. Why not? I took my short rest. We're okay. First one. That's a natural 20, baby. Second
Pretty good.
one. 19.
19 will hit.
Third one. Another 19.
19 will hit.
So all will hit.
And one will
So, one. I'm gonna do the non-crits
crit.
first,
Right, yeah.
just so it makes it easier for me.
Mm-hmm.
Go back up to hit. So, first one is 21.
Okay.
Second one is 19.
All right.
Third one, which is the crit. 7, 6, 7 plus 6, 13, 3, 26.
All right.
I did an amount.
You did 82 damage to it.
Oh my god!
And none of those are my special arrows, baby.
So it has been riddled with arrows in its chest.
What the heck?
And I'm gonna send you what he says in Abyssal.
Okay. If you would so.
So yeah, that's my turn. So,
Gus, it's your turn. Advocate, you're on deck.
So there's this the big snake, basically. Is there anything? Has the prince or whatever was talking about? Is there anything else besides this big snake?
You don't see anything, but you hear really heavy pounding footsteps coming from down the road.
Okay, is Barnaby? Are you within 5 feet of this?
Yes, I am. Sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm going to try to shoot it with my bow, my short bow. Let's see if I can. Will a 21 hit?
It will.
Nice.
Y'all like being level 12, huh?
Yeah, it is pretty nice actually.
Oh, nice.
I can hit 6 times now instead of 4. It's pretty baller.
How many sneak attack? I would get 66 for my sneak attack. Added on. Okay.
I haven't even gotten to the cool new shit I can do, but... Sweet.
That's a pretty fast move speed, huh?
I'm rolling really well, holy shit.
Oh.
Y'all, I'm really nervous.
I think it's not. I don't think it's what you think it is.
That will be
I'm pretty sure. I know what
42.
it is.
42 piercing damage.
That is an amount of damage. Non-magical piercing damage, correct?
Yes,
So it'll
it's
take
probably
21.
Work, okay, and I'll use my bonus action to hide behind the crest of the roof.
Nice. All right. That's your turn then?
Yep, that'll end my turn.
A massive figure erupts from the trees down the road.
Okay.
And you are faced with the visage you've only seen at a distance before.
Okay, never mind.
That of Yinogu, the Demon Prince.
Yep. Saw that coming.
Wielding a massive flail with 3 spikes on it. And this is a Yinogu who is younger, leaner, but no less powerful.
Weird.
I
So weird.
just got into range. I'm closest.
Well,
You are closest. In fact, it looks to you first and says in Abyssal, Yael should have known better than to summon me into this.
What? What?
Uh,
What? 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 What?
Yep.
What?
Okay.
And while I go ahead and make a bite attack at you, Arliss, could you go ahead and roll Arcana with advantage?
Is this the real fucking Yinogu?
Technically, yes and no, but we'll get there.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's fine. You said
Well, it's a 31, so
Oh yeah, maybe that's fair. 24.
24 is very good. So things you know about demons.
Yeah.
The princes specifically, is that parareal manifestations of them are connected, meaning that projections of them or manifestations of them or clones of them, rather than being separate entities, exist together.
Yup. Yup, baby.
What the fuck?
I'm about to fucking die.
So, as you roll damage for this, I'm going to interject with cutting words.
Sure. Go ahead and take 13 piercing damage.
We'll see if that's
Not you,
what
Arliss.
13.
Yep.
Take 12 because I rolled a fucking 1.
Perfect. I'm at I am at 3/4 of my HP currently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button.
All right, so that's its first attack. Would you like to pick a number between 1 and 3?
Oh god.
Yes.
It's that thing again.
Sure, pick a number between 1 and 3.
You can roll the dice. If you'd like.
Roll some dice.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Then first we roll to hit.
Okay.
18?
That's just my AC.
That's rough.
That's pretty rough.
It rolled a 2. So that is some bludgeoning damage. It rolled a 2. It has a plus 16 to hit.
I
So
literally
that's
can't.
so
I
that's
will always.
10 bludgeoning damage. And then I'm gonna have to ask you to make a whiz save.
Oh my. It keeps going. It keeps going.
Wisdom?
Correct.
Okay. That's a natural 20, bitch!
Nice.
Only take half damage.
No, I'd probably save against turning against all of you.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
22 to save, basically.
It does make all 3 flail attacks, generally.
That's okay.
Not currently, but it used some of its actions to do other things. So, that's going to be its turn currently. His turn, the Prince, the Butcher. Advocat, you're up.
Huh.
Yeah!
Yarlo, you're on deck.
Oh god.
Advocat sees that and just like, oh my god, fuck this shit. Throws a wall of fucking fire. Just like right in its path.
Sure. Yeah. It'll
Actually,
make the.
How close is it?
It's in. So currently, if we're using the map to judge things, Arliss and Yinogu are in vaguely the middle of the road. Barnaby and the Nololith are more towards the statue. And Gus is on the roof of the temple.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire on it.
Okay.
Actually.
Go for it. That's a dex save.
It is a dex save.
Okay.
Is it on the street or will it be parallel to perpendicular to the street?
Oh,
Your
I'm
wall.
I'm gonna cast it like running a line up the street, so it's like a barrier.
Okay.
Do I get in that then?
No. You'll be on the side that won't like hurt you.
Inogu's a huge creature, so you could definitely position it so that it hits
Right.
Inogu and not you.
Okay.
There is it also the one side is harmless.
So that's a
to
20 dex.
Oh shit! All right.
It is a demonic prince. I'm just saying.
It will take half.
All right, so it'll take half of half.
It'll take half of half.
Oh, it's got resistance to fire damage.
Oh fuck me. Let me.
Fuck, fuck, fuck,
35.
fuck, fuck.
So half of half. Hold on.
A quarter. It's just a quarter.
Okay. Wait, is it? Is that
Half
how
of half is
That's how that works,
it's a
yeah.
quarter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a good quip, Arliss. Talking's a free action, by the way.
So 8 damage? Am I done?
Yeah. 8.
Okay. Well, that
It
sucks.
ate it.
Ha.
It sure did eat that. Well, fuck.
All right. Barnaby, the Nololith is on top of you. And it shouts, "You face the champion of the Butcher, Garoknul
Garagno.
And it's gonna do some attacks against you.
Oh, Garagno, no.
Against who?
You, because you're the closest.
Oh no! Oh no!
Does being mounted help your AC or anything at all?
No.
Okay,
It can
17?
just target. Just hits. Are these
Um,
magical attacks, by the way?
May I just know your AC?
Hmm?
May I know your AC?
Oh, 17, I said.
17.
So, yeah.
Okay. They are magical.
Alright.
Hit, miss, 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 hit. So it'll hit once with its tail, once with its sword. So the sword attacks are magical, the tail attack will not be. So that is 6 plus 5, 11, 15 slashing damage. 15 slashing, magical slashing damage.
Alrighty.
And then
What's so funny over there?
Oh, I have ideas.
18 non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 15.
And you are still technically a medium-sized creature, correct?
Yes.
You are grappled.
Ooh.
Until this
Ooh.
grapple ends, the target is restrained. The Merilith can automatically hit the target with its tail, and the Merilith can make tail attacks against other targets.
So, we're
Oh, so you
still-
grappled in the.
So you get
Grapple in the
wrapped
tail?
up in its tail.
So I can't do anything.
You are restrained, other than try to escape, I think is the big one.
Alrighty.
I've got cards. Yeah, so that's its turn. Then Yarlo, you're up. Barnaby, you're on deck.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious. I don't know if you're gonna let this happen, but I think I technically can. I want to hex Yanogu.
You can certainly try.
I don't have to try because there's no attack or save.
Oh, then yeah, it works.
So I'm going to put disadvantage for an hour on Yanogu's wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I like that.
And then
That's irritating.
I'm gonna cast.
That is quite irritating. Where are you positionally, by the way?
Oh shit. It's a 90-foot range, so give me 1 second to check my second spell. Oh shit, I can't do that because I have to be right up on him. Oh fuck.
Maybe go right up on him?
I'll always welcome a buddy next to me. It's
I
fine.
think I'm about 60 feet away.
Okay.
So how much health do you have? Very low health right now, don't you?
Considering how much health the rest of you have,
Yes.
probably I'm doing all right.
I'm over half.
Okay, good.
And then I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon, I
Okay.
think. And then I'm just going to position that right by Yanogu, and I'm going to go ahead and take a big old swing with it.
Go for it.
And just to piss him off, I'm going to make this spiritual weapon look like Zariel's sword.
Fancy.
Yeah.
That is definitely anger-inducing.
That is probably not going to hit because that is a 14, but...
I don't think it does. It does not. I was correct.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
It will be. Yes.
Neat. So Yanogu's going to take a legendary action
Oh,
to move up to his speed. So he's going to move 50 feet
Calzone.
toward you and just hiss, "You are a worm."
Oh, cool.
You can eat shit, Yanogu! To Arliss or to Yarlow?
To Yarlo.
yeah.
Yeah, and then it is Barnaby's turn.
Alright. So first things first, I'm going to,
Arliss is on deck.
since it takes no somatic components to cast, and only verbal, I'm going to yell out, face him!
Barnaby.
Turn your back on me, Prince of... Face the Paladin of Torm, and gonna cast Compelled Duel on him as a bonus action.
Okay.
You're insane.
Yeah. While we're wrapped
That's
up.
a wisdom save.
Yes.
Or-
All right, so it would have advantage, but it would have disadvantage, so it's just a straight up roll.
Come on.
What's the save?
14.
14. Come on.
I have bad news. It has a bonus of plus 14.
Oh God.
So
Oh,
it
wow.
literally can't fail.
Oh,
So I'm just gonna
God.
drop the die. Yeah, it didn't fail. It rolled a 1, but it didn't fail. Which is deeply unfortunate.
That's so fucking funny. Has it worked for you once?
Not
It
even
worked
on
for
my-
you once. It worked on the Flint.
Once.
Yeah, not today.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. That's so funny.
You've been
All
casting it at disadvantage a lot, to be fair.
It's come close to working a lot. Alright, and I'm just gonna use my action to try and break free.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Do I make us athletics?
Yes, DC 19.
Okay.
Ooh, wee.
Fucking hell!
19, wow.
It's a CR16 monster.
Yeah.
Straight up not having a good time, bro.
13! God, we're fucked.
What'd you say? 13?
Yeah, I missed.
Okay.
I missed.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Yunogu's gonna take another legendary action.
You
To
Cool.
swat at Yorlo.
Is this the kind of SWAT where I go flying after?
Yeah. Sure could.
It is the ability is called Swat Away. And I guess that just depends on how good your strength score is.
Oh, it's terrible.
So that's a 20 to hit.
Okay, that does.
Okay. Then you will take
Oh hell.
pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2? Okay, cool. So you will take max damage.
Oh good.
Fuck.
Ooh.
How many tens?
21 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
Both of those are going to go terribly. Strength was a 0.
Okay.
Constitution was a 10.
Okay. So you fail both of them.
Yeah, that's.
Let's do strength first. So you get pushed 15 feet in a straight line.
All right.
And I'm going to say specifically thrown, because if you fail by 5 or more, you fall prone. So you'll do that.
I fully expect this is an anime
And
type situation.
you will also fail your con saving throw, so a jolt of energy gets bolted through your body, and you will become paralyzed until the start of Yunogu's next turn.
Oh, good.
I imagine you just get thrown like through the statue of Zerial, like it busts into like 1,000 pieces. Like,
We can break the statue if you would like to.
I feel
there
like
are
I was kind of
effects.
off. I feel like I was kind of off to the side, so
Okay.
I feel like I would break the wing and not the full statue.
All right,
personally.
that's reasonable.
I don't like my idea.
You feel a radiant energy when you connect with the statue, but it disappears immediately as you crush the wing. Arliss, it is your turn. Gus, you're on deck.
Yeah, it sure is. Hi. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Who are you?
choking here.
I'm gonna speak this all in common. I want the others to hear this. Oh god, I got a text. I don't want to see that right now. He's just gonna kind of like start laughing and just in common say, "How dare you turn your back to your favored mutt?"
This is a title you have given yourself. You're not
And-
special.
And I wear it with pride. And I'll take 3 shots at it.
All right, go for it. The magic number is 20.
20, that's fine.
That's
Okay.
Pretty high number.
21.
Okay.
And that's not gonna hit. And it's a 19. So for the first one, though, I'm gonna go ahead and do the bursting arrow again on it.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to pull up all my...
Luckily, Yarlo is no longer within the range.
Yeah, it's also a huge creature. He's aiming, like,
That's true,
higher
yeah.
up. He wants the attention on this thing. He can take it away from everyone else. So 16 plus... Well, that's good. So 16 piercing and 9 force damage.
Okay, it will take that.
And that's it.
That's 16 and 9.
25? 25.
Gotcha. Cool. That's your turn?
I got nothing else.
Sure. It'll take another legendary action to move up to you.
That's fine.
Gus, you're up. Advocate, you're on deck.
Okay, so how do you say Inogu?
Inogu.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is right next to Arliss, correct?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a shot at Inogu.
The Yin.
Yin. Oh, that's good. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cause Arliss is there, I get sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
So that'll be 29 piercing damage.
Hell yeah. Non-magical, right?
Correct.
All right, so that'll be 16. 15.
And I guess for my bonus action and my movement, I'm going to go down the backside of the temple and go around the side of the building, basically.
Okay. Sounds
So
good.
I'm like at the side of the building.
Yeah. Coolio. Got you. Alright, it's Inogu's turn. Inogu leers down at you, Arliss, and just says, "You are not prized. You are an oversight." And then he's gonna hit you. I'll pick this time.
Okay, that's fine.
I haven't picked one yet. I haven't picked one yet. Let's do one. That's fun.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
fun.
sure,
Let's do
why
one.
not?
It's, so we know. That'll hit.
Yeah. Let me pull up my stats, because I'm afraid.
I'm in danger.
11 bludgeoning damage. Plus
Okay.
2. You got lucky rolls. Plus 4, so 15 bludgeoning damage total.
Okay. I'm officially at half HP.
Coolio. Then our second attack
Oh,
at
no.
you.
Oh, I was going to say saving throws? Damn.
No, that'll hit.
Okay.
Do you want to know the number?
Please.
34.
It's over 30. Yeah, I was gonna say it's over 30. Ooh.
17 bludgeoning damage. And can you make a whiz save, please?
Give me 1 second. 17, you said?
Correct.
Perfect. All right. And you said a wisdom. That is okay by me. I'm going to go ahead and use my ability Indomitable, which I can reroll any failed saving throw.
Coolio.
Much better. 18.
18 will save, so you will not be
Woo.
confused.
Okay, that's good. I rolled a 4 otherwise.
Right. It's going to use its movement to... who's close?
Me. Stay on me. It's okay.
I mean,
He's versatile.
I mean, I'm also here currently being.
You
flanked.
are. I was about to say you've a tasty snack wrapped up by Inogu's favorite boy. So
Yeah.
But I want to be his favorite boy.
that's unfortunate, isn't it?
They would.
All right, so it's going to use its movement to move up to Barnaby, and it has advantage. The higher of the two was a
Don't mock me.
24.
Don't mock me. No,
Yeah.
that's not.
So that'll hit. I'm gonna ask you to make a con save.
I'm good at those.
In addition to taking 15 magical bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty. That's going to be a 25.
You'll
You
save.
said 15 magical?
15 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. That is its turn. Advocate, you're up next. Yarlo, you're on deck.
Yeah. This is bad.
Kill the thing that's already damaged.
Which one is already damaged? Are they?
They
Both
both are.
damaged.
The one that took 84 damage.
Was that the?
The one
The-
grappling me.
The snake.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on that then. So that's a whiz save.
Yes. It will have advantage. No, it won't, because of Yarlo's curse. So it's
Was
just
that
a
on
straight.
Yarlo?
It's just a flat roll.
Okay.
I put that on Google.
Oh, are you doing this to the Nololith?
Yeah, I'm doing this
Oh,
to the
okay.
because it's grappling.
Then it will have advantage.
Ah, god damn it. Well, whatever. Fucking whatever.
Advocate.
18.
It saves. I think it still takes
Half.
damage. Or no. No, it doesn't take fucking anything.
All right.
We love that.
Oh my god.
I love that.
Strong of mind.
Advocate lays on the ground.
Very wise.
Gives on everything.
All right. Good.
Yeah,
right.
I tried.
Um,
Tried.
the Nololith is going to attempt to turn the elephant it has in its grap into a pincushion.
Oh no.
Stabby.
19 should hit.
Yep.
21. 28.
Oh god.
25. Holding hot. 22. And 24. They're all hit.
Oh, wow.
How much do I have 64 HP left.
We'll see.
And I'll take -3 from the tail.
8. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll be a total of 12d8.
I can live, possibly.
So
Maybe.
68
68.
plus
Oh,
4 times 6. 24. So that would be 92 damage.
let's see. That's Barnaby's down, but he's not dead.
So Barnaby is unconscious.
Yes.
After having been filled with swords.
Yeah.
So you see the Merilith who is holding Barnaby in its tail, just like stab, and then drop him, just limp on the ground.
Holy fuck.
How
Yarlo,
many are you-
it's your turn.
Barnaby, how many are you under by?
Barnaby's at 0.
Yeah.
That's how that works. You don't go negative.
The only time it matters is if you take twice as much of your health as damage, then you just insta-die.
Right.
And I didn't.
I'm going to channel divinity, and use preserve life. You now have 40 HP.
I do.
Rad.
Nice.
Just like
Uh,
Like I think the fun way for that is just like you are amassing a pool of blood, and you just see all the like blood just like, and like the wounds, like your armor is still quite pierced, but your wounds heal like knit very quickly.
I just like to imagine that Barnaby, as he was being stabbed, was letting out like trumpet horn trumpets, and then went down, went up. Now he's trumpet horning.
Yeah, I feel like that all happened like while Yarlo was trying to stand back up, just like blinding light coming from Yarlo. And I'm gonna take my movement to go stand and put my hand on the statue.
Okay. You may do so. And as you do, you feel a radiant energy flow through you. You gain the benefits of the spell Protection from Good and Evil, I believe.
Holy shit.
Yes, you gain the benefit of Protection from Good and Evil for an hour.
Oh.
I didn't know that it did that.
No, because none of you checked.
I'm so far away.
Yeah.
Ooh, not goofing evil.
In addition to that, you see a speck of light in the sky
Whoa.
Oh.
that appears to be getting brighter. So for the Protection from Evil and Good, you've got its effects for an hour. I'm going to assume you're going to choose Fiends. That seems like the reasonable choice. So you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by Fiends. And those types of creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Hell yeah.
That's some good stuff.
Barnaby, it's your turn.
Is there anybody who is?
You blacked out for a sec, but you're conscious.
Yeah. Is there anybody below half health? Just questioning.
I believe Arliss is.
All right. Barnaby is like, the Torm's chosen will not fall in the face of evil. Do your worst, you hyenas. And going to channel divinity as a bonus action. Turn the tide, so everybody within 30 feet of me, I'm guessing that includes Arliss, regains
Sure.
7 HP. Is Arliss within?
Yeah.
Sure. So 7 HP, and then I'm going to go ahead and lay on hands myself for 60 HP.
Whoa.
You gained 100 hit points in under a round.
Yeah, just with life.
Like,
Yeah, I know.
down and
Zero
back
hit
up.
point
To
is my
100,
maximum.
real quick.
What the fuck?
I'm at 107.
It's pretty good.
I'm at 40.
Just feeling real sprightly.
Do I also am I also within 30 feet since I'm at the statue? Or
Yeah,
no?
I think so.
But you have to be below or at below half health.
Oh, no, I'm not. Okay.
Yeah.
All
That
right.
sucks.
I was sitting at a third of my health.
Barnaby, the light above you is getting brighter.
Barnaby is just he's very false confidence, just trying to be any sort of he's just trying to act defiantly in the face of these two giant things.
Right.
Like daring them to
You do that. I think Inoga's just like, I thought I put you down.
Your strengths were like that of a child. Come at me again and see if it works this time.
All right. So it's going to use a legendary action to get its current occupation out of the way. So it's going to swat away Arliss. That'll hit.
Oh,
Bye, bud.
Pick a number, Cole. Pick a number. Make it a fun one.
That's a 1. Oh, that is a fun one. So that'll be
Oh, it's the confusion one. Great.
10.
Yeah.
No, that's the extra damage one.
Oh.
Plus 2 plus 9. So 22. 21. 21 bludgeoning damage.
21.
ouch.
And now you make a DC 24 strength save.
There's no way I can make that. Like,
I do
physically,
need to
there's
know
no
whether
way
or
I
not
can
you
make
fail by
that.
5 or more.
I
Yes.
Okay. So you get thrown 15 feet in a straight line away from you. That's probably into a building. I think makes sense if you just like hit the side of a building, and then you're gonna fall
How
prone.
much damage do I take?
No extra
Oh, just
from
prone.
that.
Okay.
But you are no longer
Oh,
in
wonderful.
the range, and you will fall prone. Now it's your turn.
Boy, I sure have that amount of HP now. Huh. That's okay. It's alright. He's gonna use half of his movement to get up,
Good choice.
and oh boy, is it looking good at all. So he's it's like the limp closer. He just kind of wants to be a thorn in Inogu's side right now. Like, almost infuriating that he won't, like, go and stay down.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny asshole.
So he's still laughing. He's still laughing, probably more out of fear than anything. Why don't you take pride in what you've created from me? And take another 3 shots.
Go for it.
Pull up actions. First one, natural 20.
That'll hit.
Second one, 19. Does that hit?
19 will not hit.
Okay, that's fine. Third one, not gonna hit.
All right.
First
You
one
crit.
was a natural 20. What'd you say?
You will crit, so you'll get to double your dice.
Fucking awful. 2, 4, 3, 17.
All right.
Wait, can I do anything? I might actually be able to do something. Yes, bonus action. I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
So I get a little bit of HP back.
Sounds good.
So that's going to be... Oh, that's baller. 20 HP back to me.
nice.
Wow.
Seems decent.
I am up to 39 HP.
And that's your turn.
That's it. I can't do anything else.
Cool. So it's
I'm
going to
just
use a
trying,
legendary
yeah.
action to swat away at you again.
Got it.
Get the fuck
It's
out.
just going to go, good dogs, stay down.
He finally called me a dog, guys. We did it. We got there.
That'll hit. That's convenient. I'm going to pick that one. Ooh, spicy. So that's 13 base damage. Then I'm going to need you to make a con save. And a strength save.
Oh no.
Alright, which one do you want first? Because con I'm
Strength.
good at, strength I'm not.
Strength's kind of a foregone.
12, or 14. 14.
Okay. You'll fail by more than 5.
That's fair. And constitution, I'm much better at. 24.
Nice, you pass. So you get knocked back into the same... There's a little crater indent in the side of that building where you hit before. You just knock into it again, and you'll fall prone again, but you still aren't paralyzed. Gus, it's your turn.
I am going to run up to that fucking statue, man.
Oh, and
that
Arliss,
seems like
you see from the light, there is a figure forming, descending down very quickly.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action as dash to like get there, get a nice touchy feel on that statue.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel anything?
Yeah, you also gain the benefits of protection from good and evil for the next hour.
Cool. And then I'm going to walk not right next to the statue, just because the thing is descending very quickly and I don't want to be crushed. And then I'm going to, I guess I'll just shoot another, an arrow at the snake thing.
Do it.
Person. Will a plus 18 hit?
It will just hit.
Whew! And that will do. I'll just use.
Also resistance from non-magical attacks.
Yeah. I sadly don't have any magical things that I can do.
Not yet.
That'll be 27 piercing damage.
All right, Red. All right.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Neat. All right, so Yenogu is going to see Arliss on the ground and just wants to make this stop. It's so annoying. So they're going to take their flail and just slam down. You're prone, so it has advantage. It's going to hit. It hits. It hits even better. So that'll be 13 bludgeoning plus an additional 9. So 22 total.
I'm still alive, baby! Not barely, but I'm still alive!
And then it's going to move forward. It's going to move towards the center of the town and towards the statue itself. And note the healer, who just caused this annoying. This elephant won't shut up, and I made it shut up for a second, and then it came back. So let's make sure that doesn't happen again. So it's going to swing at Yarlow. That'll hit. 17 bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to ask you to make a whiz save.
Very good at those. Not when you roll a 4. That's going to be a 13.
All right, so you do fail. You're going to be affected by the confusion spell.
Great.
Until the
Oh
start of
no,
your
that's
next
bad.
turn.
Yeah, confusions.
Let's see. What does that
What
do?
exactly does that?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I can do a lot of things.
And evil.
It was very fun.
Oh, that is
Norgal
fun.
had that.
So on your
Norgal
turn,
had
you get
that.
to roll a d10.
Mm-hmm.
And then, depending on what you roll, something will
will
happen.
happen.
Like, you use all your movement to move in a random direction. The creature doesn't move or take actions. You take a melee attack against a randomly determined creature. Or you can move and act normally, depending on what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
For how long?
Until Yenogu's next turn? Yes, until the start of Yenogu's next turn.
Well, at least it's quick.
It is, particularly because its turn ends very abruptly. As the figure you see coming out of the sky at such an immense pace falls down, and its gleaming blade pierces through the top of Yenogu's skull.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
And Zerial, the angel in all of their former glory, is here with you. and is gripping the hilt of the sword, now buried in Yunogu's skull. Yunogu doesn't seem to mind that much, all things considered. Still snarling and biting and hissing, though his attention is certainly split. As Zariel cries, "This plane is not yours. Go back home." And tears a rift in the space between you in the village square, and wrenches their sword free from Yunogu and kicks him into the void, from which emanates simultaneous screams and deafening silence. Yunogu,
Feels kind of a
however,
badass.
is not so loath to go, and says, "This was inevitable, but I will not be alone." And chains extend out from his flail, wrapping around each of you individually. And as he is pulled back into the abyss, you are pulled in with him.
Yay!
Are you kidding me?
I'm already like bleeding and like almost half dead, and I'm just dragged across the ground. It's a fitting end. It's okay.
You're pulled into the void, the abyss, the black from which nothing comes, for just a while. And there you do not have form. You do not have presence, but you can hear each other. You can see each other as Yunogu just talks at you.
Oh.
Telling you of the times, telling you of the things, that the war, this pathetic little war, it cannot be won. There is no way to win it. Stem the tide, perhaps, but we are a wall of water. This war is merely a dam. We are a constant pressure. If the wall breaks for even a second, we will spill forth onto existence, and we will eat it.
It's rather biased, don't you think?
Rather intense.
You have a moment to just exist in that space before you feel a force pull and tug, and draw you out through the way you came until you fall back onto the village square, there with Zariel and with the townsfolk.
Why do I feel like we're wet now?
Like you just
I am
been
with my own
slimed.
blood. It's okay.
Well, I don't
One
know.
of the
Sweating
like
fucking bullets. Like,
we are are we still as our physical forms, did we still take that damage? Are we still
You're still in Idle Glen.
but Barnaby is like looking to Arliss. Is Arliss like still
Oh yeah.
bleeding profusely?
I
And
have
I
4
don't
HP.
Like were
Yes.
they actually okay. So Barnaby is going to go to you and cast let's see, a second level Cure Wounds for 8 hit points, I guess.
Zariel walks up behind you and puts a hand on your shoulder and just says, "Allow me." And
Barnaby will try to
I'll
get
take
in
that
front
8
of
off.
them. What do you wish to do with their soul?
Yes.
Wrong,
What's your damage?
wrong time and place,
Not
Barnaby.
a bug in
Not-
a ship, please.
I don't understand. I wish only to heal.
I like grab Barnaby as strongly as I can and try and wrench him away.
Barnaby will like With some resistance, you'll succeed.
I took the 8 HP off because I figured it would be a whole thing.
Go ahead and heal 40 hit points. As Zariel just lays a finger very gently on your chest.
Wow, I feel amazing now. For some reason. He'll just kind of like sit up. Just kind of a playful thank you.
Of course.
As he wrenches the collar off.
It's all I can do for right now. You clearly have done work in my stead, and for that I am grateful and sorry. I allowed the Demon Prince to slaughter those I swore to protect. And for that, such cannot be forgiven, only repaid. I could stop him, and others like him. I could. I might have to give up all I stand for. But if that means I can protect everyone, that I can stem the tide of chaos coming out of the abyss, wouldn't that be worth it?
Oh, the morals are the only thing that tie us to this to ourselves. Give up those morals, and we become less, and just as worse, as though the chaos we just wish to quell.
Then allow me to ask you, each of you, were you in my place, would you risk it all to save others?
Fuck! Barnaby is silent. He's angry, but he stammers, just trying to think of an answer.
They look to each of you in turn.
I can speak up first. I already have given up everything.
Valiant.
I would give myself away, but I would never give others away. The only thing I have the right to sacrifice is myself. As do you.
Wait, what was her exact question? The wording?
Were you in my place, would you risk everything to protect others?
Oh. Gus, is like, I don't really usually have much to give, so I'm not very good at that.
Gus, you're lovely, Gus.
I think Yarlo turns to face Zariel, and I'm gonna absolutely fuck it up. Because I know what I want to say, sort of, which means I'm not gonna say quite exactly what I want to say. So Yarlo's gonna say something like, Barnaby has the right of it. We can only sacrifice ourselves, and as you can see, all of us are here in your stead, as you've said. But fuck, what was I gonna say?
Take your time.
Shit, I don't remember.
Can you try to communicate the essence of the idea?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Yarlo, so yeah, he says, you know, we can only give up ourselves. And I know that you'll understand this, maybe not fully, but we have seen your fall, Zariel. And shit. Oh, what was? Damn it!
I believe in you.
Question. I don't want to. If you think of it, I don't want to interrupt you. So
No. Go ahead. I'll just be thinking for a bit.
okay. Like Unogu, is Zariel this version of Zariel? Is this still a part of Zariel? Or does that only apply to?
As Arliss understands it, that applies to that is a demon prince specific thing.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So talking to Zariel right now is not talking to Zariel.
Right. Not so
that we
directly.
have.
No.
Gotcha.
I don't remember what I was gonna say, gang.
What about you? And they look to Advocat.
Yeah, what about Advocate?
Right. Here's my dilemma. I think my problem is that I see too much of myself in you. That might seem contradictory to some of you present, but I'll explain. Before I became a father, I was nothing and nobody. I gave up my vices. I took on a new role. I became a new man. I did a lot of things to secure my place in the world as well as theirs. I promised a lot to something bigger than myself. And in that promising, I promised away something that wasn't mine to give. And now I'm living to regret it. So I have given what's mine and what isn't. And now I'm seeing that that was a blind, damned, foolish thing to do. So no. If I were to do it, if I were a young man once again, if I were to do it all over again, then no.
Curious. I will think on this. And we'll see where we go. And as they say this, the vision of Idle Glen starts fading until you're back in the dais of the Alabaster Citadel. Standing. Everyone has sustained any injuries they took.
I'm
That's okay. It's alright. It's fine.
Oh.
And while all of you stand, you see the sword glow slightly. And Yarlo, you feel a connection to it.
What the hell?
That's you, baby! That's you!
I like the idea that by feeling the connection, I just kind of like unthinkingly walk up to it and grab it.
Okay. You do. And it comes free of the sword, not by pulling out of it, but by shattering it. The rock falls apart around the sword as you heft it. There are some effects.
Oh my gosh.
I need to pee really badly.
Do that.
So could we take a really quick short break and then come back? Wonderful. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Fuck. Hey, you ready for soul-shattering my galaxy brain? Galaxy brain stuff?
Galaxy brain, for sure.
It's his ass. Like,
Prepare for cosmic apotheosis, yo.
apotheosis is upon us.
I'm still shaking. Like, me as a player, I'm still shaking.
That was intense for a second there.
Yeah.
I know, I was like, oh shit, how we all gonna die?
Yeah. I'm so upset at myself. I was like, oh, I know exactly what to say to Zariel. It's going to be so good. And I still don't fucking remember what I was going to say. So upset.
I'm sorry we talked over you.
No. It wasn't you. It was just my brain is bad.
D&D can be the worst sometimes when you like you want
On the spot, you were like, I mean,
epic, and then you fucking choke hard as shit. It's like, guys, you fucking
Yeah.
Why do I suck at this? Yeah.
I can think of so many fucking times as Staldar where like, God, it takes so much fucking time. It takes so much time
To just think of the right thing to say.
Yeah, and just even in the saying it just you don't want to like. I just hate the feeling of like dominating the fucking
Conversation.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh fuck. Well,
It's hard. I can't do it. I can't.
Like I had a whole speech written and everything, and I just like I was just like, no, we're trying to get through this. This is so much.
Trust me, that was me with every conversation I just had with Inogu there.
It's hard. It's fucking hard.
The thing is, like, it had to be said, at least, like, for a character standpoint, just because the connection Arliss has with him.
Yeah.
I get that.
There are honestly things I kind of wish I did during that sequence. But yeah, it's hard.
Oh my god. If I didn't use Second Wind, I would have been dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Cosmic apotheosis. Cole, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Oh, y'all can see them? I haven't been able to see them this entire time.
All right, so we might end up going a little longer than 8, but I'm going to try and keep it short.
It's okay if it does. I just might need to dip for like 2 seconds to give Drew my microphone.
Okay.
It's 100% okay.
So you grip the hilt of the sword. You attune to it immediately. I'm going to give you the important bits. There are some things. You can speak, read, and write Celestial.
I can already do that.
You have resistance to necrotic and radiant damage.
I can already do that.
Your charisma score becomes 20, unless it is already 20 or higher.
It is not?
You sprout a pair of feathered wings that grant you a flying speed of 90 feet.
Ooh.
And the ability to hover. Your eyes become luminous pools of silver. You can see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them. Perceive the original form of a shape changer or creature that is transformed by magic, and see into the ethereal plane, all within a range of 60 feet.
Holy
What you're
shit.
saying
So
is
you're immune to illusion magic, basically.
Yeah.
so he's gone from Azamar
To just straight
to
angel.
yeah.
Real actual angel.
You gain new personality traits.
Ooh.
We can select these randomly, or
Send a list.
or
Send
we
the
can,
list.
or you can pick.
Yeah.
I would love to pick.
Okay. So core trait. I treat all beings, even enemies, with respect. 2, I won't tell a lie. 3, I enjoy sharing my philosophical worldview and experiences with others.
That would be
4, I cut right to the chase in every conversation. 5, I often quote or misquote religious texts. 6, I anger quickly when I witness cruelty or injustice. 7, my praise and trust are earned and never freely given. Or 8, I like everything clean and organized.
Oh, some of those are really good.
what is a natural evolution of Godhead Yarlow?
Are those written down somewhere?
They are. Do you want me to just send you the page?
Please.
And we can have you pick. I would like to just impulse this because I want to get through this pretty quick so that we can get moving. I need to export this as an image.
Oh lord. Not being able to see it, it's hard to pick.
Yes, I understand.
While all this is going on, I'm just gonna have Arliss go to a corner and just sit down. Even with everything going on, he needs a minute to think, truly think to himself.
He needs some milk.
He needs a hug, but he's not gonna ask for it. He's just gonna sit down.
Oh, okay. Ooh, why is it so small?
The traits and stuff. If you open it up in another page, you'll be able to zoom on it.
Yeah,
Zoom in on it
original.
quite a lot. The second page is the one with the charts on it.
I feel like either 1 or 4 are the ones that make the most sense. And I only get the one?
You only get one. Personality. I think you get 2 personality traits, if I remember correctly.
Okay, no los dos.
So 1 and 4. Then an ideal. Charity. I always help those in need. Faith. I choose to follow the tenets of a particular lawful good deity to the letter. 3. Responsibility. Responsibility. It is the duty of the strong to protect the weak. Respect. All people deserve to be treated with dignity. Honor. The way I conduct myself determines my reward in the afterlife. Or redemption. All creatures are capable of change for the better.
Ooh, I like 5 and 6.
You only get one of these.
Yeah. I think he would be 5. I think it'd be honor.
You'd be 5? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip bonds, mostly because they're just cute personality traits, and we already have an alternate bond system. Flaws: I am too quick to judge others. I offer forgiveness too readily. I will sacrifice innocent lives for the greater good. Flaw? What flaw? I'm flawless, utter perfection. I allow nothing to stand in the way of my crusade to eradicate evil from the multiverse. And I ignore those who do not support my plans, for my calling is higher than all the others.
Oh my.
I love these bonds. Or the flaws. All
They're
these flaws are
wonderful.
great.
Oh, I think I'm gonna roll for this because this is too hard to choose from.
Oh, please
That
don't get it
flaw
free.
was really good.
Don't get it free.
I allow nothing to stand in the way of my crusade to eradicate evil from the multiverse.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
We're the worst for that.
So exclusive, so just immense determination.
And I think that actually makes sense too.
Yeah, I think so too. This is really just because I don't want this to be a complete ego death as much as it is just punching up all of these qualities to the extreme.
Yeah.
In addition, you get some other cool sword stuff. So the sword is light. The sword casts light in a radius. I'm not going to worry about the beneficial properties. It deals extra radiant damage when it hits. It is a sentient being that communicates you via emotion.
Wow.
You gain advantage on all wisdom insight checks while holding the sword. And there are conditions under which it can be destroyed. Relevant. What level cleric are you?
8.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. 8.
Okay. So, you're not... You feel good holding the sword, because it feels good to hold the sword, but this sword is heavy. You are not effortlessly wielding the sword, and you get the feeling that you don't know exactly how you should. And I'll just tell you, because it's in this thing too. If you use it to break the chains of Elturel, you will succeed, and you will also break the sword.
Oh. Does that revert me or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're a god.
No, you're just even more angelic than you were before.
Yeah.
I thought you put you on Do Not Disturb mode.
Half step. Oh, are you hearing beeps? It might be me.
Oh, okay.
Here, let me mute this one server. It's the game jam.
Okay. All right. So you're standing in the dais of the Alabaster Citadel, and Yarlo has transformed before you. His eyes, these glowing silver pools, and these, rather than the spectral light wings you've seen before, he now has real, actual feathered wings.
Wow. Is his voice more booming than normal?
That's up to Yarlo.
I like the idea of it not.
Just being the same.
Yeah.
Barnaby will kind of like instinctively kneel.
Oh my gosh. Aw.
Yarlo's looking pretty snatched.
Oh my god.
Yael just kind of looks at you and goes, "It appears the sword has chosen."
Indeed. Barnaby, get the fuck up.
Barnaby just looks like, but.
I'm not a god. I don't think. Probably not. Maybe.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Get ahead of ourselves.
I mean, you look pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
Then what now? Can we split the chains? Can we? What do we do?
Was that not your end goal? Free Elturel?
It is. It remains, but how?
I mean,
We know.
Ken just kind of broadly gestures at Yarlo and is like, "You've got the sword now." That's
How do we leave this place?
Lulu's nearby.
Oh.
Woo!
And can
Ooh.
become a full mammoth.
Oh.
Can I... That would be
Yay.
appreciated.
Yael just kind
Lulu.
of gestures around herself and goes, and I would advise you leave quite quickly now that the sword has a new wielder, if only temporarily. Then we have no need of this place anymore, and I can finally rest.
oh, right. let us take our leave then.
Yeah.
I'll
Barnaby
show myself to the door.
Do
Barnaby will-
say hi to Zerial for me.
Lulu will give a big nod.
Barnaby, as he's leaving, will make like just a religious sign, just like sign of Torm, kind of, as a goodbye.
Yale will nod to you.
Nice.
Lulu turns into a big mammoth.
Time to run, fly.
Hi.
Alright. So we leave.
Hell yeah.
Sorry for being quiet. I'm just trying to think of how some of these things are going to affect how I play Arlo.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
Yarlo.
Yeah.
You're wise. You made your dude a wisdom. It occurs to you that if the sword could have this kind of effect on you, it could have this kind of effect on others who would be willing to take it up.
Pass the magic check.
Oh, it's my turn with the magic sword.
Not necessarily the other.
Yes. No, I know.
But I said it's my turn on the sword of Zerial.
So here's here's my conundrum. The flaw that I've taken is that I allow nothing to stand in my way on my crusade, blah blah blah. And I've already shown some sort of interest or sympathy for Gideon,
Mm-hmm.
And for Zerial's just like whole thing in general.
Scenario.
So my first thought isn't to go and break the chains. That to me is my second plan. My first thought is seek out Zerial. And as I was kind of saying before, like give them the sword. And then either find another way to break said chains or ask them if they wish the sword to be broken through such a method. Because the shit's already busted. Like, their plan is already busted. So that's kind of where my conundrum is right now. Do I do the thing right now, or do I, seek out the being that has tasked us with this in the first place?
Hello.
Up for discussion.
I'm going to offer that to the group.
Honestly,
I wonder what y'all think about that.
I forget. We did have a conversation. I remember Yarlo and Barnaby did have a bit of a conversation as we were confronting Zariel, correct? About this very question, right?
I don't know if it was this very question, but I remember we did have a conversation, yeah.
Yeah. Or at least I remember trying to convince you otherwise, or at least of the folly that was Zariel's plan. I believe, I don't know if Barnaby convinced Yarlo completely, but I remember there was some effect from it.
Yeah, you definitely made some wheels spin.
Right. All right.
Well,
I'll just
a
remind
lot
you
of the result of that was the idea that there are more than two options.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I
guess
two options were
the two options were leave, or were essentially a binary of free Elturel, leave Zerial to their fate, or let the city sink, etc. that was the binary that was offered essentially at first, and or at least that's what I think we were talking about.
I think then that makes sense for me to want to seek out Zariel first to get like both good outcomes, if that makes sense. Like, here is the sword, but also we still need to break these chains.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So that's I think that's what I'm leaning more towards then.
Yeah. Then do it.
Let's do that.
All right.
Narrate it. You're in the narrator's chair. Fly out.
Boy, I haven't done that in a while.
No, you're not.
Are you doing this alone?
That
So
would be...
Lulu is carrying the rest of you, but you have your own flying speed.
I sure do.
You sure can fly on your own.
That's pretty nice, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Also, I remind you, you are still carrying one of Barnaby's soul coins. Just a thing.
I don't know what that means for me, but okay. I think instead of just taking off, I'm gonna say to the group, like, I'm gonna find Zariel.
On your own. I wouldn't Lulu be suited to Lulu, you know where Zariel is, right? Lulu just kinda makes a elephant like the affirmative.
Trunk dot wave.
Oh, yeah. Are you wanting us to go to Elturel while you do this? What is, like...
I think it best if we travel together.
Alright.
Yeah.
Gus weighs in. Yeah, then...
Lulu, could you lead us to Zariel?
Alters course slightly to go straight to Zariel.
Yeah. You're headed toward the battlefield.
Okay.
It sounds like there's something of a lull in the action right now. There is still infantry fighting, but the heavy blows of Titan against Titan are somewhat lessened. You see Zariel resting briefly with their lieutenant, a pit fiend.
Was Zariel fighting Unogu? Whatever.
Yes.
Before? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Was.
What we saw when we were flying or whatever.
Right.
I'm just gonna land, like, gently, not too far away from them.
Yeah. I think some of the peripheral devils get pretty spooked,
Yeah.
but they also recognize Lulu.
Yeah.
So you're not, like, directly approached or anything. Though Zariel's lieutenant and Zariel themselves are both very surprised to see the sword that you carry.
You tasked us with finding your sword. We have brought it back.
I have to admit, I did not expect you to do so swiftly, if at all. They step forward and just kind of observe it curiously, and then look to the rest of you, like, still kind of very surprised. Kind of looks at Barnaby and Advocat and Arliss and Gus and Lulu and you, Yarlo, and looks down at and says, Do you mean to give it to me? You would trust me with that.
Under the condition that we first find a way to release Elturel. Because, well, actually, question for the GM very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know for a fact that breaking these chains with the sword will break the sword? Is that something I know?
If you use it, yes.
If I use it, okay.
But
Zariel does it. Maybe not the case.
You get the sense that they would have a better understanding of how to use it.
Okay.
Sheesh.
Okay, yeah, then I feel a lot better about this then. Yeah, so with the under the condition that we first free Elturel, since we have, I kind of like shrug, foiled your plans. I know that I cannot cut through with this sword, but you could.
I don't know what my parents are doing right now. I just hear yodeling. I could. They look very thoughtful.
Do you even want the sword?
I don't know.
If I may be so bold, want or no, is it not your responsibility to take up your sword?
It was, certainly, but I have become something else since then.
Well, look at this man. He was once something else. You saw him before. Look at him now. You don't have to be this way. You have a choice.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
And with that, I will add that they look to you, they look to the sword, and they look to Lulu, and they seem...
18.
It's pretty good.
That's very good.
Persuasion is what I do. That's my thing.
They seem very...
Oh yeah.
If I do have a choice, then what should I choose now, then?
That which is just, as you
Well,
always should have.
I'd say
That which I'm sorry.
be still.
Sorry.
I say take up the sword and decide for yourself. Take on a new perspective and see how you feel.
If I may, we took a slight detour when we found the sword to your arrival in Idleglen the second time. I don't know if there is some sort of remembrance or...
Oh, I remember.
Well,
It'd be
I don't
hard to
know
forget.
I don't know if you remember us being there.
I don't believe you're that old.
We technically weren't there. It was a bit of a vision, a dream almost.
Even then, you were wont to throw everything away in pursuit of power, maybe? Or I'm not sure what the right word is.
The ability to hold back the hordes.
That.
wipe everyone off her back, and then turn back to like her little holly font form, and she goes, "I think you should take it. It's yours."
I think that's what puts them over, honestly.
Oh wow.
Like y'all got them there, but Lulu just being like, "Do it." Yeah, they reach out and they grip the hilt of the sword, and you hear a searing, like meat on a grill, like this painful heat. As
Ooh, can I do a thing?
you may.
It's a nice thing, I promise.
Go for
Where don't I have it? Here we go. As they grab it, I place both my hands around theirs, and cast Healing Hands. I don't care how much it heals, but just kind of like as a, like you're not alone type thing.
Absolutely. They make eye contact with you very directly as you see black tears run from their eyes down their cheeks as they grit through the sword influencing them and their archdevil form. But they continue holding it, and they grip it even more tightly, and they cry in pain as a column of light beams down from the murky twilight of Avernus onto Zariel. And their form changes from their leathery wings to their feathered wings. From black iron and tattered red to gleaming silver. And the halo of fire above their head extinguishes. But nor does it relight.
Huh.
And they hold the sword very tightly in both of their hands. And look to you and look to those around them and say, I believe we still have a battle to finish.
But
And what of Elturel?
Yes. But we cannot leave. I will leave this plane soon. I have a bone to pick with a certain knoll.
oh,
And at this, you hear a guttural roar as the butcher returns to the field, returns to be with you beside now angelic Zariel, whomst the devils are confused by. They hesitate, but it is not Zariel but their lieutenant who directs them to continue. To not worry about this new Zariel for now, for they are not the enemy of the devils this day. And the butcher screams its howling hyena screech at all of you, and is accompanied by a great green and black ooze. that melds its form in with Yinogu to become something more and less than the original. This part beast, part ichor being staring down the lot of you. As Zerial hefts their sword for the first time in a long time. This is maybe an odd question. Could we describe this battle rather than play it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. This seems like a good time to narrate.
So Yinogu has melded with his co-demon prince Jubilex for the purpose of this battle.
Gross.
What do you all... I would like to hear a moment from this battle for each of you. Or maybe a short scene if you'd like to play across a dialogue or an exchange of blows.
Oh.
Hmm.
Is there a ton of gnolls? Is there as well?
There are certainly gnolls, but they are being kept occupied by the fiendish forces themselves.
So we're attacking...
The battle rages around you.
Gotcha. And we're attacking you directly.
You're attacking Yinogu's life points directly.
Yes.
Yinogu.
My friend was just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday, so...
I guess I could, if I may, just start
Absolutely.
Barnaby, whatever cavalry regiment, he will sort of join them if that is a thing.
Certainly, absolutely. The typical cavalry mounts steeds here are nightmares, the horses of skeleton and fire.
Yeah, and I guess he will mount Benjamin and do his job, I guess.
Absolutely.
And join the fray, but as Barnaby engages in the sort of skirmishing attacks that is that does involve cavalry, he'll continue to look around himself, see himself amongst devils and fiends, and continually wonder what he is doing there, why he is fighting alongside them. Where did he and how is it that this paladin of Torm, supposed vanguard against all that's supposed to be evil, is siding with a force that he deems is evil, as like a sort of, again, picking the best of, again, just sort of maybe he's falling into the fallacy of a binary of good and evil, and like, is he picking the better of two evils by siding with devils? Are devils inherently evil, even if which is of course a bad thing to think, but inherently evil even if their goals align. This is what he's thinking of, and he's
having an existential crisis while sweeping a wrathful swath across the battlefield.
If that's okay.
Absolutely. No, that's great.
Yeah, that's what Barnaby is thinking as he's engaged in this bit of warfare.
Arliss, could you go last? Wonderful.
I was gonna ask if I could.
Cool.
Gus.
Yes.
What do you do?
I would love to be riding with Lulu. And I'd love for her to be shooting my short bow at Yinogu, and when I get the perfect opportunity to have her, have her basically let me off onto him to give him a good old stab from above to get caught by Lulu again, like a jumpy stab.
That sounds rad.
Yeah.
Cooperate.
Yeah.
Wait, are you flying on Mammoth Lulu or Little Lulu?
I'm pretty sure she could carry me either way.
Some mixture of both.
Sorry.
Wonderful. Awesome. Advocat. If I might suggest, I don't know if you have an idea or not.
No, just suggest. I'm.
Well, Lucille, Zariel's lieutenant, could use some help strategically directing the hordes.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's like, I don't have to get my hands dirty.
Oh.
Perhaps a cunning deception on the battlefield.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Advocat leans a little more interpersonal, but we can kind of get tactician. We can be tactful.
Some combination therein. I think it is the interpersonal that gets you there, though. The ability to communicate so effectively with Lucille and as the High Lieutenant, prompt her mind so directly to be able to guide the enemies into an effective trap. And to do so while doing your best to dodge the gnolls and hordes as they attack you, as is. I think Lucille protects you somewhat.
I can imagine
small, squishy devil friend.
Oh. I do have my otherworldly form.
You do.
So I can get the heck out of Dodge.
Yarlo.
Sorry, chomping.
Crunch. How is your time on the battlefield?
I think the coolest thing that he does is right at the beginning,
Yes.
when Zariel says, we have a battle we have to finish, or whatever exactly they said. The first thing that he does is cast heroism on everybody. And then I think you just see like moments of him casting it's this is the most MMO bullshit I'm gonna say. But you basically see like raid wide heals,
Hell yeah.
just these like massive, like everybody's getting health.
Especially in
think-
times of particular
Time to
strife.
stack, take all this
How
damage.
many SPM is the average?
It's hard to calculate.
Yeah, let's focus on the ads. Chill ads.
I think like at a particular point he's got like the spiritual guardians that are around him and like swat things away, and he casts shatter once and things just go flying. And that's just kind of what he does.
Awesome. Arliss,
Yeah.
you're given the chance
To fight.
to kill Yinogu.
Ooh.
How does that happen?
It's really difficult for him, in all honesty. Oh my god, why am I getting choked up in the chair? What the fuck? Basically, ever since they left that, like, dreamscape from in the Bleeding Temple or Bleeding Cathedral, whatever it was called, I'm sorry, he's been really absent-minded. Like, with the entire change of Yarlo and, like, riding out on Lulu and everything, he just hasn't been there completely. He's only ever focused on Yinogu as a whole. That's who he became. He became so hyper-fixated. And I don't think he gets the answer he wanted. I think it's just he needs this gone. And he's probably crying on that final shot where it's basically, I see it in my mind that Yinogu has been like kneeled down and is just like on death's door. And I just want them to like look into each other's eyes as Arliss is crying and he just says, "This is for Amelie," as he fires that final arrow.
And the husk that was Yinogu falls to the ground with a mighty thump. And while maybe not forever, and while maybe not just here, it is done. And Yinogu is dead. And as Yinogu falls, the battle is shifted. The tides are shifted. The cavalry unit routs and maneuvers hordes and hordes of gnolls directly into the Styx, directly into lakes of fire, maneuvering them and reining them in at every turn. Lulu and Gus and other the flying devils have dominance over the air, driving the flying demons down onto the grounds below, where the forces on the ground, supported, directed by Advocat, and healed and kept strong by Yarlo, just devour them with numbers and with discipline. And little by little, the battle is won. And Avernus is no longer under such threat. And Zariel meets the five of you in the dais at the center of Elturel. They look to you, and they look to Lulu, and they say, I will work to ensure that none of this is in vain, but I need others to hold me in check, to make sure that I don't fall down again. And they reach out a hand to hold Lulu gently. It is time for you to go home. Not you, Lulu.
Just hug Zariel tighter.
Might I ask kindly to stay here?
You may do as you wish, absolutely.
Why would you-
I cannot. I will be around, likely the Middle Plains. I will no longer be welcome in the Upper Plains, and I have certainly made an enemy of those on the Lower Plains. You can stay here, or, if you so wish, you may come with me.
I have no business back where I was. I have nothing left for me. I don't know what to do now that he is gone. I dedicated years of my life to get this far. I don't know what I have left.
I think at this, Advocate kind of huffs a big sigh and is like, You can't weasel out of this that easily. I have a piece of paper with your name and curly script on it. I can give you plenty to do. Our Dementor. We have unfinished business. I have unfinished business.
Hold on, I'm pulling up the contract. I don't fucking remember this. I thought it was just to make sure you were kept safe while in Avernus. What?
I'm not leaving yet. I'm not done here.
You know,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't back out of this. Fine. You know what? I think
We'll be broke if you back out of this.
I think at the mention of this, he just starts laughing hysterically because he's totally forgotten about this at this point.
Oh my god.
I concede. You win. I shall follow.
I always do. Anyways.
As infuriating as it is, you have won.
Might I see this contract?
No.
You may not.
Not allowed.
Why? Do you want it?
I would like to read for Arliss's sake.
I have nothing to hide in it.
I would very much like to know what has been going on beneath my trunk.
Alright. Let me go to my writing folder.
I can give you the gist.
Yeah.
To prevent this from taking particularly long. Arliss has agreed for as long as Advocat... I believe the terms are for as long as Advocat remains in Avernus.
Yes.
To ensure that Advocat does not come to harm.
As long as I'm able to prevent it.
Yeah.
At the cost of up to my own life.
And Advocat has
And
made a
monetary,
significantly more lenient agreement to aid in Arliss having Arliss's questions answered, though one could argue in a court of law that because Yunogu is now deceased, Arliss can no longer obtain the answers to those questions if he has not already, and thus would break terms of the contract, but I'm no lawyer.
It's also
Legible version further down.
technically Arliss didn't ask because I, as a player, didn't know if you would actually have answers to it, so I just didn't. So, Arliss will follow the contract because he needs something of substance.
And it's something.
Wink wonk.
It's something.
Me.
Traveling companions, at least. So
Probably-
then, it sounds like you two are staying?
Well, hold up.
Hold
up.
the fuck up.
Do you? Do I have this sheet of paper in my hand, reading it?
Sure.
If you'd like to.
Why
I would
not?
like to. I look at Arliss with incredible intent.
Are you gonna buy out this contract?
And I kind of have my hands at the top of the paper, both of them.
No.
There are fiendish copies.
You don't have that kind of power. What do you think you're doing?
I give it back to Advocat then.
Is this true? Barnaby will say to Arliss, contracts are flimsy agreements. Is this truly what you desire?
I have nothing left on the surface. I have no
What about-
home, no future back in Sanguine. I My family was all killed.
This was
By
mine.
Inogu himself and his horde. I have nothing to go back to.
As was mine. Honest enough. Many years ago, I found myself in a situation very close to yours. Both my parents having been killed, defeated in combat towards an army of the undead. And I too did ponder these questions of what there is to do with myself. And it took time, and I do not say that you follow in my footsteps. I do believe you would be miserable in a church.
Or very
That you-
entertaining.
I do believe. I believe that it takes time to process and to change. You need not wallow in misery under the servitude of a contract.
I'll sweeten the deal.
Oh, you shut it, you bastard.
I wasn't going to say that, but I do feel that, Barnaby. Thank you for saying it.
This might come as a shock to you, actually. To you and to Yarrow, actually. I used to be a holy man. I used to believe heavily in the gods. My family itself followed Lathander many, many years ago. I prayed every day, day in and day out, to any god that would hear me, to just tell me that it was all a dream when it happened. And I sat there, cold, alone, covered in my family's blood, in a church. They hold no respect for me like I held no respect for them. I applaud your connections to your gods respectively, but it is not a thing for me. What once was can never be repeated.
And if that is what you desire, if that truly is this truly is what will bring you fulfillment,
I appreciate
then I only wish you luck. Barnaby will hold out a big elephantine hand.
Arliss will take it, and he'll gladly shake on that. I sincerely mean this when I say I appreciate your comments, and I'm sorry to disappoint you.
And I apologize for being a thorn in your own side for as long as I have been.
Quite a pleasant one, though. It's been entertaining with you around, for sure. And I thank you for that.
Goodbye, Mr. Dementor.
Goodbye, Monsieur Dos, and best of luck to you.
And then Barnaby will turn and offer the same hand to Advocat.
I think Advocate shows a little bit of trepidation, but eventually kind of reaches out slowly.
And just as you try to grasp his hand, Barnaby will wheel back and punch you in the face.
Ow!
Oh!
Take a look. Does a 21 hit you?
Oh my god! Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Take 3 bludgeoning damage, please.
This is the first damage I've taken all session.
This is not part of the contract. I have no way of stopping this. This is not part of the contract.
Look, you just can't stop Barnaby. It's impossible.
I cannot.
It's been coming for a long time. I get it. Ugh.
We both know you deserve Ambassador.
I won't argue that, but fuck.
You know,
I guess-
Arliss,
Yes.
forgive my saying so, But would you not say, not that I would ask that you return to being a man of the cloth, but wouldn't you say that your prayers have been answered? Was it not you who landed the killing blow on Yanogu, thereby getting that closure, in a sense?
In a very twisted way. You may be right.
I don't know. I've always been told, and have always told people, that the gods work in mysterious ways.
And that they do. It was probably a blessing from them, maybe, that I even ended up here.
Potentially. Just a different way to look at it. Anyway, can we get the hell out of here? Please?
Before you all go, I'm gonna go to Gus and I'm gonna hand him like a small, sort of rusted key.
Okay.
Take this. For you are my last true friends back in Sanguine.
What's
My
it for?
family's fortune will
Oh,
be listed here. I entrust it all to you. Thank you
money.
for
Okay.
everything you've done to me. For me. And he'll give you a location of like a safe box
Mhm.
that contains like the rest of the Demuntier like fortune. It's not a lot, but like it's substantial enough because noble.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's very nice of you. I don't really. I got some pocket lint I could give you, but I don't know if you'd want that.
Honestly, I think I'd take it as a reminder.
Okay, here you
My
go.
one friend. And he'll take it and he'll pocket the pocket lint.
Oh, it has a new pocket to live in.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Same for you.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a pleasure to all of you to fight by your side. I wish you nothing but the best.
Would you mind giving them a ride, Lulu?
Certainly. To a big mammoth.
Appa, yip yip.
Yeah, and Lulu will take you where you want to go. Then the other three of you are then returning to the Middle Plains.
Yes.
Yes, Gus.
If any of you turn to look back one last time, Advocate just fucking winks.
I don't.
No one looks at you.
Any of them are looking back.
Not allowed. Not a single one of them.
I think Arliss will still wave though. He'll
Reasonable.
still wave. But even if he doesn't get any back, he feels content with everything.
Then Zariel flies around the city and slashes each of the chains holding it to the banks of the river Styx. And you feel almost pressed into the pavement of the city as it rises, not just through space, but through the material of the parts between the planes. As you are transported back to where Elturel should be. Back in the lush green fields surrounding it, with the golden river pouring between the city streets down the center row. And the survivors, that are left, come out from their hiding places, come out from their shelter to see themselves back where they belong. And you all are back. And back where It's time to continue. It's time to do something new.
Oh yeah.
May
Thank you.
I?
Yay!
That was a lot of fun.
Mm.
Yeah.
There's
Fuck, I forgot to ask Ariel something.
Too late. It's too
well,
late.
so we've got some amount of unfinished business.
There's one or two.
Um,
I'm gonna
I'm-
bring the mic to
I was
Drew.
about to
I'll-
say, I wonder if you want to do that, and I might stop recording, and then we can just like hang out for a little bit and talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. I also want
Yeah,
food because I'm very hungry.
Same
So
here.
let's take like a hot break. People can filter out and back in as they
Do we
are
want to
able.
go back at 8:10?
That sounds good.
Is that like a
to
decent
me.
break? Because it's 8 now.
That works.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Alright.
All right. I will be back in a bit then.
And what meet back what
Oh,
time?
I should hit the stop recording button.